All right, everybody, break out the 07s. It's time to go live right here on Twitch and also on YouTube. Although, you know, Twitch, I don't have a YouTube shirt yet, maybe, possibly. But, yeah, hi, everyone. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that's wonderful. Hey, welcome, Admiral Millen. Welcome, Captain Denton. Lots of ranks. Welcome, Grand Rear Admiral Avalanche Master. Oh yeah, Avalanche Master. I saw your thing about the whole, you know, how you should tow a vehicle that has all-wheel drive. It's just the easy answer is you don't. You always make sure that you have a full car trailer, or like you don't tow any part of that, because if it engages for whatever reason, like something breaks and it engages, there goes that transmission, right? Or you know, even the differential or anything. So anytime you have an all-wheel drive vehicle, even if it's, you know, partially all-wheel drive, I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up for, like, you know, like trucks that like, you know, you can engage four-wheel drive, but still. Good. Wow, Trouble Magnet, thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance. That's awesome. Thank you. 107 months. Yeah, another 6 are gonna go. It's the best time, honestly, September, because they do 30% off. So I think you know, I think the math there is you can actually get a 6-month sub for less than $5 a month, which is not bad. Yeah, got to get that September discount. I'm not kidding, man. I did that. I changed my sub over to 6-month subs for like 4 or 5 streamers because. Yeah, because it saves money. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but, you know, if you have to choose between like a $4.50 sub or a $6 sub, it's like, oh, you know, it's easy. Yeah, it's just under $5, right? So it's a good time. I do the same thing every September. I try to resubscribe to a bunch of folks for 6 months. Yeah. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well, Pants. I guess the AIDS is flaring up again, possibly, right? You know, actually, jokes aside, you don't really hear about AIDS as much anymore. I guess a lot of people finally figured out, it's like, yeah, you know, that's probably not a good thing. Yeah, we should try to avoid that as much as possible. But, damn hell spanish. Gave you, herpes. No, wait, no, wait a minute. It's like, wait a minute, yeah, you got herpes. It's like, well, wait a minute, how'd you get that? Aren't you a teacher? It's like, why don't you have a seat over there? Good. Oh, Tila, yeah. Wow. Well, thank you, Tila. Oh my. Ah, very nice.
I love you very much, even if you are a weirdo rad bliss.
Yeah, it's yeah, depending on what profession you're in, that's a whole bit right there. Depending what kind of profession you're in, acquiring an STD on the job is never a good thing, but then depending on your job, it can be a very, very bad thing. It's like, oh, you know, I hooked up with one of my office, you know, coworkers. It's like, okay. It's like, yeah, I hooked up at the construction site with another dude in one of the porta-johns. It's like, that's not exemplary, but I understand. It's like, by the way, I teach, you know, middle school. It's like, have a seat over there. It's like, explain not only to the doctors, but also to the police. How'd you get that STD? It's like, I banged the janitor. It's like, oh, okay. The janitor was you know, it's about... Yeah, like I said, there's a whole comedy bit there. Okay, let's see. Hopefully y'all had a pleasant weekend. I did stream on Saturday. Did I? I don't know. Time has no meaning anymore. I was 12 minutes late today because, yeah, today had 2 meetings. I went to my post office. I had to run around. I had to return some stuff to UPS and I was like, you know, typing furiously. So yeah, today's been a kind of a busy day. Yes, you did. Thank you, Tila. Okay, gotcha. Appreciate the kind words, and thank you, yeah, for subscribing 6 months in advance. Again, if you know you're going to be subbed to a channel for at least 6 months, you might as well do the 6 months in advance, because instead, like I said, yeah, instead of paying $6 a month, it's like, you know, $4.50 a month or something like that. But yeah, so that's what I did over the weekend. Oh, a little tired. Gosh, yeah, last night I just. Yeah, when am I gonna have that 12-hour stream? Can I sleep through half of it? I'll just doze off here. Yeah, you know, that's not like sleep. I don't know. You'd have to tell me. But yeah, and I took a little extra sleep aid last night because I just really wanted to make sure I could sleep. You know, because I knew I had a lot of stuff to do today and throughout the week. Actually, this is going to be it's not Twitch drops anymore. Well, it could be depending on what Dune Awakening does, but I thought I'd try to get some extra sleep. But I woke up very groggy. I was like, "Ugh." It's like coming out of those cryo chambers in the movie Alien. Hey Ryan, welcome back. Ryan, hopefully you got your goodies. Oh, by the way, yeah, I need to hold on. Let me take a quick list here. I did send out a whole bunch of stream prizes over the weekend, so thank you everyone for your patience there. However, there are 5 people whose contact info I don't have still. So I'm just gonna take some notes and put some notes on my notepad. I always keep a notepad open for notes. But yeah, if you haven't checked your I don't know, checked your Discord messages or maybe your email, you should have some gift cards. Those of you who got gift cards, maybe video games, all sorts of stuff. I thought Kem Richard was tired because he was running in Mammon's dreams last night. Oh, even the concept makes me tired. Oh, no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I went from it like being very groggy in the morning to having a very, very busy day today. Not bad for Monday. Yeah, consult your doctor if your stream exceeds 12 hours or more. Actually, speaking of which, hold on, let me pull this up here. I guess tentatively, I did update the Twitch 11-year anniversary September goals, and I did put, I think, Zyphon, maybe a couple other people suggested it. It's like, okay, well, why don't you take that 12-hour marathon stream and turn it into a 24-hour stream? And I thought to myself, it's like, I've never done a 24-hour stream before, and I remember when I did about 18 and a half hours. Even that was like, oh gosh, I barely could keep my eyes open. But yeah, I did put it on there. Like I said, if for some reason I think I may not be able to pull it off. I don't know. I'll have to see. But it is on there for now. So yeah, I did try to update this graphic. I don't know. I'm not good at like graphic design. I should ask Mr. Azgaha if he can make this look a little bit better. Yeah, maybe I'll compensate him for his time with some butt pics. Let's see here. I'll shoot some DMs. Yeah, if you want to, Pants. Yeah, but like I said, I got about 5 people who, most of the folks are kind of regulars here, so hopefully we'll see them in chat. But anyways, yeah, so we've already done up to 1,500. 1,600 is chat picks, classic / throwback games that we could do during presumably the marathon stream. Hopefully some fun stuff to keep me awake. Because again, most streams, it's like, yeah, I stream 6 to 7, maybe 6 to 8 hours on average. But yeah, I've never done a 24-hour stream before, so. Ooh, I wonder if I'd have to like take a nap. I'd have to take a nap. Yeah, I'd have to take a nap through it. I'd have to make sure I get some good sleep. It'd be tough. I could do it though. I think I could do it. Probably not, but I'd try for sure. I don't know. So yeah, so for the extended sub goals, I'm still trying to take suggestions for that. Yeah, so 2100, I was gonna go make 2100, take a trip to the store Forever 21, because it's kind of a running gag on this channel. It's also my real age, I swear. But yeah, it turns out that yeah, Forever 21, they filed for Chapter 21 bankruptcy. Or I think that's what it's called. Oh wait, no, is it 21? Chapter 73? Hut. But yeah, apparently they have closed all of their physical stores, so I couldn't go to one. They still have a website. They still have a Forever 21 website, but I was like, I don't know what we could do that would be fun with that. Oh, yeah, Chapter 11. Yeah, not 21, 11. Anyways, so I thought that would be a good suggestion, but I was like, yeah, I guess if they don't have any stores open, I couldn't make like a fun road trip out of that, or a fun trip out of that. So 2200 was something I think Pants Warrior suggested. Pretty sure it's Pants Warrior. A Taco Bell Y2K Mega Feast order and review. So they're getting ready to have this throwback menu, and what I could do is I could order just an impossible amount of Taco Bell and have it delivered to the house, and then yeah, we could try to do some food reviews of the stuff that they brought back from yesteryear. So hopefully that will, if we do hit it, hopefully we'll be able to do that. I believe the menu starts tomorrow, so I'm gonna be sorely tempted to go try it right away, but maybe we could wait and see if we hit the 2200 sub goal, and then yeah, I could try to do a Taco Bell. That's right.
Taco Bell. Product placement with Taco Bell. In Charito,
Nacho Burrito.
Master Tang, what are you doing here?
I've come to eat Taco Bell. No, it's I've come to eat ass. Yeah, so that's the 2200 goal. And then let's see, 2300. I couldn't think of anything fun for 2300, at least not yet. That's why I do have a channel to take suggestions. And of course, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's too lofty of a goal. But if it does happen, well, I'll make it worthwhile for chat. Hold on, yeah, there was the monkey tail mustache, which I can't remember if I saw that somewhere or someone suggested it. Hold on, let me see if we can pull this up. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so the 2500 sub goal is gonna be the monkey tail mustache. Like 2400 will upgrade the marathon stream from 12 hours to 24 hours. Not that anyone should have to endure this channel for 24 hours except for me. Oh, okay, gosh. Jeez. Of course, Twitch would run an ad break right now, right when we're talking about this. As always, thank you, Twitch, for your perfect product placement. Timing is impeccable per usual. All right, well, for those of you who are still here, who can actually still hear this, let's see here. Yeah, and then the impossible, I started an impossible tier to try to get to 3,000 subs. 2,300 should be a 23andMe on stream. Well, the thing is, so that does, I guess that like checks your DNA, because my father already did the whole Ancestry.com thing. So yeah, to kind of see, I guess, what your family lineage is. At least on my father's side, yeah, it's basically a mix of Irish and English, you know, for the most part. Yeah, 23andP, yeah, 2,300 we'll pee into a bucket live on stream. So yeah, but yeah. So I thought, okay, so if we happen to, if for some reason we actually get to the Monkey Tail Mustache stream, then I would probably want a stream where I don't have to embarrass myself in public. And I thought, well, yeah, 2,600, we could do a VTuber stream, but it's not gonna be like an anime girl VTuber stream. It would be a xenomorph. I would commission a VTuber artist to create a xenomorph VTuber model for me, which would be kind of fun, right? You know, like a actual, you know, xenomorph with a bad sense of humor. VR chat with a stream. VR chat would be extremely risky. I don't know. I don't know if Twitch bans. So Twitch bans Second Life. You're not allowed to stream Second Life. VR chat would probably be a little risky as well. Hey, Mom Milk, welcome. So I don't know, 23andMe. I don't know if they went on out of business or not, but yeah, I mean, so 23andMe is, I guess, it specifically checks the DNA makeup of what you are. But then, like I said, my father already did the Ancestry.com thing. So yeah, so hey Corbin, welcome. I've been Corbinized and Lorbanized and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, we'll put that on the impossible tier as 2,600. And the reason why I put it on 2,600 is because, you know, LV426, you know, so it's it'll be for the 26. It was a stretch. It was kind of a mental stretch, but I was like, yeah. So that'll be on the impossible tier. But yeah, we need to think of something fun for 2,100 and 2,300 again, because it's now the 8th of September. But you know, there are odds, you know, that we may actually start getting to those. Magic Zipper says VTuber Xenomorph. Yeah, so if we get to 2,600, I will commission a VTuber artist to create me a Xenomorph VTube model. Which depending on how you get it done, it can cost like $400 or $500 or so. So yeah, they do allow VR chat. Okay, gotcha. It's just, yeah, I guess you'd have to be careful about that, because, you know, there's a lot of let's be real here. Let's be very blunt. There are a lot of creeps on VR chat, depending on where you go, because you can go to private rooms and, you know, make sure that, you know, awful people can't go in there. But there's a lot of like you know, weeb perverts on VR chat. I should not actually personally know a couple, but yeah, you have to be careful about that, because like someone could go in like, hey, check me out, I'm a, you know, big boob anime girl wearing some kind of, you know, demon temptress outfit, and then to push a button, all of their clothes come off instantly, and they're just like, oh, now I'm naked. Wee. Cal says, add a 0. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't get like these, like the crazy rigged ones. I mean, the really good ones are very expensive. For me, I'd have to do like a basic one, like maybe something a little bit better than a PNG tuber model. But yeah, I wouldn't drop $3,000 on it. Admiral Nolan says at 2,100, we'll test vibrating chess pieces on stream. Yeah, we could play a game of chess, and the loser has to insert one of the chess pieces. Oh, God, that's terrible. Yeah. No. So, anyways, so yeah, so it's just, yeah. So again, if we don't get to the impossible tier, then it is what it is. But yeah, I need suggestions for 2,100 and maybe 2,300. So yeah, like I said, we have two slots on the extended sub goals that need to be filled. What about a retro console stream at 2,300? Well, that's kind of what the next sub goal actually is. The 1,600 sub goal is chat picks classic / throwback games to stream during the marathon stream. Why the loser gauge? You'll have to translate. I'm not sure. Knight to Black Bunghole. Wow. What kind of chess are you into? 2,100 is the Captain Rachel hot tub stream. Yeah, that I'm a renter, man. I'm not willing to risk putting a kiddie pool in my living room to appease chat, even if it's a sub goal, because it's like, yeah, that could get very expensive for me very quickly. But I don't know. You mean why the loser? It's like, yeah, why not the winner? Avalanche Master says 2300. Poop in a box colonoscopy. What, poop in a box colonoscopy? Actually, I did have a colonoscopy late last year, and actually did show it live on stream. Not the whole procedure, but basically the the after pictures. A Captain Rachel Beach episode? I don't know. That's the other thing is I've never done an IRL stream before. Yeah, I would have to show up. God. That would have to go in the impossible tier if that was gonna be at have Captain Rachel wearing a bikini on the beach like during a live stream. That would I don't know. I think the better way would do it. It's so my mindset for stuff like that is instead of trying to stream IRL and have all the technical problems and things that could potentially go wrong and try to keep track of a live stream, I would rather do it say like the late night TV show way. Like Jay Leno or especially Conan O'Brien. They would have their live show, but what they do is they would go and film stupid things and silly things, and then they would show that to their audience. It's like stuff that they wanted to do or had to do. And do it. I'd much rather prefer to do it that way versus a live stream. I mean, granted, a live stream could be fun, but again, you have to kind of really be set up for live streaming, and I'm just not. I only have my phone. To do a proper live stream, it helps if you have like a backpack antenna, extra power supply, all sorts of stuff. Because live streaming on your phone kills your battery pretty quick. So all sorts of stuff. A 21-year-old getting a colonoscopy. Are you mad? Yeah, one hoop. Unfortunately, late last year, I've had problems with diverticulitis, but then last time I thought I had appendicitis. I mean, I literally had to go to the emergency room, and it turned out I had what's called a different version called diverticulosis, which is a severe inflammation of the intestines, where if it keeps getting it in the same spot, they literally cut parts of your intestine out, and then if they have to cut too much out, you have to poop in a bag for the rest of your life. So, hey, Gatos, welcome. Speaking of pooping in bags, hello, Gatos. Yeah, so 3,000 subs. You fly out to Australia to be my farm boy for a week. Yeah, I mean I've always wanted to. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Put it like a. Sounds almost Crohn's-ish. Yeah, it's different than Crohn's though. It's treatable. It's just if it gets bad enough, they have to remove part of your intestine. It's basically the part because your intestine has like lots of like nooks and crannies and things like that. You ever had like a piece of food stuck in your teeth that you just simply could not get out with your tongue, or like, and you have to use a toothpick or dental floss or whatever? The same thing can happen to your stomach, and that's called diverticulitis. But then if it's just a general inflammation where it's basically like your intestines are freaking out due to some kind of infection, that's called diverticulosis. Intestines. Yeah, so Joust, my brother has that, and he almost bled to death. So the problem is like I said, if it gets bad enough, it starts eating away at your intestines, and it can cause perforations in your intestine, which means all the stuff that's supposed to go out your bum starts going out the intestines into your abdominal cavity, and that's very bad. I forget what that's called, but so it is treatable though. It's treatable, but yeah, I thought I for real had appendicitis. Like I just work starts at 04:30 every morning. Well, I think my time that's like 8 p.m. at night, so that might actually work out, Tila. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe at 3,000. I got boogies. Sorry, I'm digging for gold. I don't know. Yeah, maybe one of the impossible goals could be Richard Down Under. Yeah. So yeah, I think a plane ticket to Australia would probably run me about $1,200. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe that could be one of the goals. Like, yeah. Oh, hey, what about the concept of Richard Down Under, and then Toman Kaelguff, the sorcerer, visits what's it called, the Shire, which is something you could do. That's in New Zealand, but yeah, maybe you could send Toman Kaelguff on a mission. Yeah, he was in a hospital for a few days because of it. The pain was so bad that even morphine, they gave me morphine and it wasn't helping with the pain. 3,000 subs to see Cap in a cork hat fighting Ruse. Worth it? Yeah, maybe. All right, well, like I said, if you have suggestions and you're on my Discord, we have a September section with, it says sub-goal suggestions. Feel free to Richard Down Under your covers. Yeah, well, Tila, maybe. So maybe, but... Yes, the stream. Yeah, the stream. I'll have the stream will be upside down while I'm in Australia. Oh, thank you, Tila. Well, thank you. Would Skeletor mind though? Because I you know, you have a kind of a dedicated relationship with Skeletor. I mean, it's in your handle. Tila loves Skeletor. God. Yeah, Tila, maybe we could do a little bit of role playing. I'll dress up like Skeletor. Yeah, it's regular Skeletor from the waist up. Oh, I love you both. Oh, thank you, Tila. I was about to say, I'm trying to picture a Skeletor nude, but I mean he's kind of like a skeleton up top, but kind of meaty down under. Hold on, Skeletor. Let's see here. Oh yeah, where is this Skeletor? Oh yeah, hold on. Let's see if we got that background here. Let's see. Yeah, Skeletor. How does Skeletor operate? I guess he's kind of meaty, right? Let's see if we pull this up. Yeah, Skeletor, he's called Skeletor, which kind of implies that he's a skeleton, but you're right, he's kind of beefy, you know? He looks like he works out. I guess it's just he's got like a low-fat helmet or something or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Skeletor. I don't know what nude Skeletor would look like. Would it be blue all the time? Does he just have blue balls all the time? Because it's like, it's like that all the time. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. So wait a minute. Yeah, wait. What if it's just what if it's an elaborate ruse? Like it's just he's putting on this like muscle guy suit. He actually really is just a skeleton underneath. Yeah. Well, mine is I have a few models. Really, Tila? Yeah, Skeletor fetish activate. Yeah, you should do that. Yeah, see if anyone wants to do a little bit of He-Man roleplay. But that's the thing is like I guess Tila, if you were gonna roleplay doing like He-Man Skeletor roleplay, what would your costume be? Would it be like She-Ra? Would it be like the giant lion thing that he rides around? What's the big kitty cat called? Yeah, is it gonna look more like this? You know, is that like a He-Man cosplay? Is that something? Is that like some kind of fantasy you find on Grindr maybe? Yeah. He's always hefting that staff of his. Yeah, he's got like that kung fu grip that kids liked. When I mean, you know what I mean with his weapon hand. Yeah. So Battle Cat. I am Tila. Wait, Tila. Wait, is Tila? Wait, hold on. Is Tila the name of the lady? I haven't seen Skeletor stuff in forever. I thought the lady in He-Man, her name was something else. Hold on, let's do this. Oops, wrong button. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Wait, is that the lady with the helmet? Oh yeah, no, I remember her. That's right. Yeah, let's see. Wait, what?
When Skeletor hits rock bottom.
Why is it backwards, Guire? I was named after her man-at-arms daughter. Oh yeah, see, I forgot. I thought her name was something else. Because I was thinking of like She-Ra, but she's not She-Ra, right? She-Ra is like a different lady. Oh yeah, but yeah, I remember her now. Oh yeah. I still haven't seen the modern like the modern He-Man. I don't know. I guess I forget who did it, but oh yeah, look at that. What if that was Skeletor instead? Look, he's carrying her here. He's carrying her here. I think this is like softcore porn, a kids edition, maybe, possibly. There's also Evelyn. Oh yeah. I don't know. It's been a while. Haven't seen He-Man stuff. I never saw the new He-Man. Someone told me that the new He-Man cartoon wasn't really even about He-Man. It was like about he goes on some like kind of like trip or something, and the show focuses on the other characters. Not safe for Skeletor. Yes, exactly. Let's see. Oh, important Discord updates. Alrighty. Okay. Well, anyways, like I said, we'll have to figure out. Like I said, no idea if we'll get there, but man, we'll go for it this month. For sure. Let's see. Pants, why do you hate me? God, man, skeleton. Yeah, he says from the neck up, he's a skeleton. From the neck down, God, he's hung like a mule. Yeah, that's really. That Why do I have? It's a bad day to have eyes. Thank you, Pants. Yeah, it's a terrible. As they said in the movie Legend, it's a terrible sight for a sober man. All right, She-Ra is He-Man's sister. Okay, what? Yeah, what are you doing, Step He-Man? You know, or something. But I have had a fetish as a result for Skeletor all my life. Really, Skeletor, huh? And so not He-Man, not like Man-at-Arms or Triple Face, or whatever his name is. Pinsware says, "I'm helping." Yeah, that's an eyeful for sure. Golly. Oh, he's ready, open for business. Golly. That's some things I wish I could show on stream, and some things I'm glad I can never show them on stream. My Skeletor has a 10-inch. Alrighty, well, but we're now in that neighborhood of conversation, so all the visuals, just all of it. Yeah, Pants, you should send Tila the image you just sent me. Don't do that. That's a terrible idea. All right, yeah, Rule 34 Skeletor. Oh, hold on, let me do this real quick. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna not touch my stream deck so I can't uncover. See, Rule 34 Skeletor. Jeez. That's. I never wanted to see any of this. Golly. God, man, he's got some cakes for sure. God. Why is there Skeletor with boobs? Gosh. Hold on, I'm trying to find one that I can show. No, I can't show any of these. Golly. Man, yeah, some people are really into Skeletor. Now I'm going to look up Rule 34. Yeah, just don't ever do this, but if you happen to type into your browser, if you do the image search in Google image search, yeah, Rule 34 Skeletor. Yeah, exclamation point disclaimer in chat before you type in anything. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Okay, well now I know that the September was a mistake, and so is becoming a Twitch streamer. All right, here we go. So, God, my eyes. Some of those images are like seared into my eyes now. You should do Rule 34 searches in Bing. Google censor them a bit. That would take me a very, very long time. Mark a Dark on Dark says that's enough internet for today. It's like, yeah, that's enough internet for today. All right, speaking of things, God, oh man, I just can't believe what I just saw. All right, speaking of things that I just saw and that are safe for Twitch, I hope. As last night we did do Sunday movie night, and for Sunday movie night we watched we did a re-showing of episode 4, and then we watched episode 5 of Alien Earth. Ooh, gosh, oh man, like I said, I might yawn a little bit today. And yeah, the 5th episode was decent. So again, not to spoil too much, but there's like this whole plot line that revolves around a new type of synth, particularly like synth kids, I guess you could say. And it's always tough to have a show about kids where it's not a kids show. You know what I mean? Where it's like it's plot lines about kids, but the show is still more meant for adults. And it's like, I as a person who I guess doesn't have kids, I really don't find it relatable at all. I don't find it cute or entertaining or any of that stuff. Jay Grant says more episode 5, less synths. Yeah, so episode 5 kind of eschewed the whole kid synth storyline in Alien Earth and just focused purely on kind of the concepts that were shown in, say, like the first Alien movie, maybe to a degree Aliens as well. And to me, although some of the actors in the show are actually really good, but some are are a little rough. You know, the casting's a bit rough. But episode 5, I would say, is one of the better episodes so far. That answers my question. Episode 5 was impressive. Yeah. So we watched it last night. Some people weren't into it, but yeah, episode 5 kind of gets more to the core of why people want to watch an Alien TV show. Without any other spoilers, it's like, yeah, they're basically two major plot lines to the show. One is about, standard fare Aliens franchise stuff, and the other major plot line is basically, well, like I said, hopefully this isn't too much of a spoiler, synthetic kids in a way, like synth kids. Just how like we had Ash, we had Bishop. They're trying to take the whole concept of artificial people, synthetics, into a new direction, but they focused on like kids this time, and it just after a while it gets very tedious to sit through unless you're into it. Like I said, I just don't find kid stuff relatable in that way. Let's see. Their quarantine protocols are atrocious. Yeah, so it's interesting stuff. But yeah, episode 5, like I said, eschewed kind of the other plot line that they're trying to introduce to the Alien lore, Alien franchise, and focused more on other calamitous events that took place for this show to be a show, I guess you could say. The crack I can make about children's sense and certain current events, but I don't want to get banned. Ah, yeah. I don't know. 5 could have been a great film. I felt it was too short and rushed. Yeah, you know, it did. That's right. It felt rushed because it's like okay, we only have 55 minutes. The episodes have actually been pretty good about not being like 45 minutes to accommodate for 14 to 15 minutes of commercials, like a lot of commercial, like still even like regular TV shows do, But yeah, episode 5 was not bad. Like I said, some of the casting in the show is really good. Some of the casting is just really not. There's one of the main supporting characters in episode 5 that she just could not act her way out of a wet paper bag. It's very bad. But otherwise, yeah, I liked. I was even saying on Discord, it's like if they have a second season, it would be nice if they focused more on the alien stuff versus like the other plot line. But yeah, given how the show was expressed and the core story where the two stories are intertwined, that might be kind of difficult now. But yeah, so yeah, Alien Earth, like I said, it's to me it's been like a solid 6.5 out of 10 because the production work on it is fantastic. It's just some of the writing and like I said the secondary plot of the show, in my opinion, is not great. It's like they took a concept that, like someone said, might have actually been a really good movie and tried to turn it into a TV show instead. And they're like, okay, well, you have to fill 10 episodes. And it can't be, 10 one-hour episodes of just an alien running around chasing people the whole time, right? So they added this whole other plot line that really, to me, feels like filler. But some people say they actually are kind of enjoying it. It's like, oh, yeah, new types of synths, especially with the backstory. So... the modern music, while good, is off-putting. It doesn't belong. Yeah, that's like I said. That's something that kind of for whatever reason, Noah Hawley and other guest directors or whatever, for some reason they're just at the end of every episode they're choosing like random '90s rock band music, and it just really doesn't fit in the universe of Alien. So it's very strange that someone just made that choice. It's like, oh, I finally get to do a TV show. Yeah, and I also really love these '90s rock bands because that's probably when the director grew up or something like that. And they're like, yeah, they put in some Stone Temple Pilots and Smashing Pumpkins and maybe some whatever. If they had like Primus or something, that'd be something. But yeah, the modern music that they've been using really doesn't fit with the show. Yeah, Tool, again, not bad bands or music. It just doesn't fit. It'd be like if, an Alien Earth, it's like, okay, we're on this spaceship. It's the year 2167. Let's have a conversation about bronies and furries, Let's talk about like, mid-2000s internet memes. It just wouldn't work, It feels, what do they call that? Anachronism. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. That it's like, oh yeah, for some reason in a TV show that's set in like what is like the year 2170 or something like that. Yeah, we're gonna play just nonstop music from rock bands from the mid 90s. It just doesn't work. That's very indicative that the showrunner or whoever the director was. It's like, yeah, this is the music that I love to listen to, so I'm definitely gonna put it in my TV show. So yeah, just reeks of creator privilege, I guess you could say. Or not creator privilege, but creator choice. By the time Aliens takes place, 90s alternative rock would be considered classic rock. Yeah, even by like 100 years. We consider classic rock stuff that was, 25, 30, 40, 50 years ago. At that point, the songs they're using in the show would be like 150 years old. It just doesn't fit. But that's okay. One of the other things, the aspects of the show on a technical basis that I don't feel works very well is they tend to have a lot of layered shots where you have a shot composition and then they have this like semi like 50% opacity shot layered on that, and then another 25% opacity shot layered on top of that. It's a thing that they've been doing that you don't see in a lot of TV shows or movies. For a reason, it's because it's visually jarring and generally doesn't work. And this show tends to use that. If you use it like once or twice for effect, that's okay. But this show constantly does this this scene layering to try to express both the current scene and stuff that happens in the past or potential future stuff or whatever. And it's visually annoying. Like I said, there's a reason why most productions don't do that, or if they do it, they only use it very, very lightly. It's because it's visually jarring, and this show does that all the time. So hopefully, if they do a second season, they will stop doing that. That's just purely just it has nothing to do with the story of the show or plots or anything. That's just more of like a technical gripe I have with the show. Or an editing decision gripe. What bugged me most about Alien Earth so far is that most problems stem from accumulated incompetence or stupidity. Seems like a cheap plot device to me. It does have its moments though. Farrell, what's one of the things that tickled me pink, and this is in my opinion the right way to include what is a very obvious trope joke, is that they actually in scene 5, mild spoiler here, they actually made a joke, or they referenced the whole smart stupid people trope. And that was something that the prequels really suffered from. It's like you have these incredibly smart people who do space stuff in space, but when it comes to like landing on a planet, it's like, let's be dumb and just like stick our faces in alien eggs, or let's take off our our protective gear in this alien temple we've never been in, and all sorts of stuff. So Goonie State says the scene layering is my biggest pet peeve. Yeah, it's just something you don't do. It's like putting salt on your cupcakes. Salted caramel maybe, but if it's like oh yeah, vanilla cherry, let's put like a big shaker of salt on there. It's like salt can be good on its own, maybe just a pinch of salt from time to time. You wouldn't just sit there and eat a bowl of salt with your cupcakes, right? It's just maybe that's a bad analogy, but yeah, it's just visually grating, and I wish they wouldn't do it. So anyways, but yeah, so episode 5, they specifically mention or kind of almost poke fun at the whole stupid smart people trope, or smart people making stupid decisions trope that a lot of sci-fi movies, especially sci-fi monster movies, have to do to get, to get the ball rolling plot-wise. It's like, oh yeah, we're just going to do something incredibly dumb. Alien 4 has one of the stupidest things you could see in a movie. It's like the scientists, they capture or get a xenomorph, and they know for a fact that it has acid for blood that can eat through metal. So the whole crux of the aliens getting loose is that they put them in containment cells made out of metal. It has like a plexiglass window, and the whole thing is made out of metal. That's the stupid smart people trope. It's a room full of scientists where they know it has acid for blood, but they put it inside a metal container, which it very clearly can burn its way out of. So yeah, book smart, street stupid. Yeah, it's called the stupid smart people trope, and it's something that it's basically like a crutch that a lot of movies use to get smart people. It's like, well, Dr. Dum Dum, what do you think? It's like, well, I think we should take off our gas masks before we go into the room full of virulent strains of bugs, And it's like, okay, doctor, you're the smart guy here, let's do it. It just doesn't make sense. It's what's known as a trope, which is, things, you can have tropes that are, kind of fun or whatever, but yeah, you also have like bad writing elements, and the stupid smart people trope is considered a bad writing element. So, but yeah, it's like to get the story that they want, they force their characters that they created to do stupid things that smart people wouldn't do. So this show kind of suffers a little bit from that, but not as much as the prequels did, which is great. But they even made a joke about the whole, like I said, that whole trope, which it felt a little out of place, but it was just so fun that they actually said that, because that's what this franchise has suffered from with previous movies. So yeah. All right, well, anyways, and then after that, sorry, I'm just getting long-winded here because, I love the Aliens franchise stuff, so it's easy to nitpick the things that I don't like, because it's like, but the other stuff is so good, So, glad they don't take themselves as serious, makes it more endearing. Yeah, that's why that scene, I was like, dude, that is so awesome that they made that joke in the show. Kind of like it was not like a punchline joke, more like it was almost like a snide jab at not only their own franchise but other franchises that have the stupid smart people trope. So, anyways, but yeah, so episode 5 I actually thought was one of the better ones. So far, I think episode 1 and episode 5 are the best episodes they've had so far. Maybe. All right, and then we rewatched Robot Jox, because we'd been doing, No Man's Sky stuff, and people were building like giant mech flying robots and all sorts of things. It really got me in the mood to watch Robot Jox again, so that's what we did. Oops, sorry. We watched Robot Jox again with Gary Graham, who sadly passed away earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so they again they had a bunch of like crappy pseudo sequels to this movie. They even had a movie that I didn't even know about until just last night that came out in 1996. They actually there was a movie that claimed it was Robot Jox 3, and I'd never even heard of it before. Yeah, they had Crash and Burn, Robot Jox 2, Robot Wars, which was only loosely based on I think the first movie. But yeah, so Robot Jox, it's kind of one of those movies where it was critically panned when it came out, but it kind of became almost a cult classic, if you will. Going through Wikipedia, I was reading about how Robot Jox was initially created simply to capitalize on the whole Transformers craze. You know, they wanted to make a movie that capitalized on the Transformers craze, and people had big stompy robots and all sorts of stuff. And Robot Jox came out kind of as that whole fad was winding down, so the movie didn't do as well in the theaters. But yeah, in my opinion, it's not the best movie ever, but it's still a fun movie, especially if you like big stompy robot movies. So yeah, maybe check it out sometime if you haven't seen it. I think they actually did put it out on Blu-ray at one point. Hey, Chris, welcome. Chris Van Halen. All right, so anyways, there's that. And it's getting hot in here already. I have to go turn my AC down, or maybe I'll turn my ceiling fan on. Okay, so anyways, yeah, so if you missed it, yeah, sorry to be long-winded here. Yeah, I was tired, but now I'm on my alien stuff. Give me a good battle tech or mech warrior movie. Yeah, I mean, so I kept saying that's like Robot Jox would be a great movie to do a remake of, set, now that's almost been, what, like 40 years? No, how long has it been? 35 years since this movie came out. And I know we already got Pacific Rim, 1 and Pacific Rim 2, which is only okay. But I still want this. I want like a movie about, two rival factions where instead of going to war, they just have big robots fight against each other. Because, Robot Jox, the premise is that in the future, war is outlawed. And so countries that want to attack other countries, they don't attack them outright. They challenge them to these, basically these robot wars. Or robot games, and whoever's victorious is declared the winner. So say a certain country was invading another country, I hate to be topical here, instead of hundreds of thousands of people dying, one country would pit their best pilots and robots against the other country's best pilots and robots. And yeah, and then they just say it's like, okay, well, whoever wins, whoever loses, loses. Goonie Saint says, why can't we do this in real life? Yeah, well, because well, I can tell you why. Certain countries wouldn't accept the results. They'd be like, well, no, they were cheating, and we're just going to, ignore the outcome, and if you come after us, we'll shoot you anyways. It's just that's just the reality of it. But yeah, it's called Robot Jox. It's kind of a fun movie. It's got every bit of 80s special effects, though. Some of them are good, some are not so good. So, all right. Well, anyways, I've been live for 50 minutes, so I should probably jump into the Cronos game because I'm already in the Cronos category. Yeah. Let's see. Click on this. But yeah, like I said, I really sincerely do hope that Alien Earth, I think it's got, 5 episodes left? I can't remember if it's going to have 10 episodes or 12. But, yeah, I mean, episode 5 kind of gives me hope that hopefully, the show actually will get a little bit better. Have they made Robot Jox? Have they remade Robot Jox? No. That again, the last movie that they came out with that was just loosely associated with it was called Robot Jox 3. And I've actually never seen it. I didn't even know it was a thing until last night. It was called Robo Warriors, but I guess in some places it was actually listed as Robot Jox 3. So I don't know. It could be people trying to capitalize on the name or what have you, but yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. The Matsumoto 14. So yeah, so the original movie was called Robot Jox, and then they, like I said, they had Robot Wars, Crash and Burn, Robot Jox 2. Yeah, this Robot Wars was kind of loosely based on some of the themes from the original movie. Yeah, from the makers of Robot Jox. Yeah, Albert Band. It was Band Productions, which I think went out of business. But and then they had Crash and Burn, which was called Robot Jox 2 in some markets. But probably just trying to it's like these basically crappy low budget movies that were trying to capitalize on the namesake of the actual movie that did get a theatrical release, even though the company that made it went out of business. So Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, but let's do this. Let's get back into Cronos because I'm hoping to get in tomorrow. Because remember, tomorrow the new Dune Awakening DLC comes out, and I severely doubt I'm going to be able to finish this game in time. But at least we'll give it a thought. Saw it alongside Alien Earth and thought they had also redone that. No, Bob Plays Epic. Yeah, we just we watched the original 1989 movie. It's kind of a personal favorite of mine as far as like big stompy robot movies are concerned. So, damn, my nose. Something's tickling my nose. Sometimes like a beard hair ejects out of my chin and flies right up my nose. Let's see, Matt Rodeo, are you here, Matt? Just out of curiosity, because I did receive something in the mail, and I was going to open it live on stream if Matt Rodeo is here, because I believe Matt sent it to me. Free weekend for Dune Awakening? Yes, I think on September 11th, Dune Awakening is going to be free to play for a little under a week, and they are also giving people some free murals and stuff. I'm pumped to the max for the DLC. Yeah, so I'm hoping to cover it. I don't know. They haven't said anything about Twitch drops or other stuff other than the free mural, so who knows if they're going to do that. I hope they do, but I guess not. Yeah, there's a new vehicle, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, sure thing, Colin. Yeah, I sent out a lot of the stream prizes. Oh, man, my nose is so ticklish. I know that's a good sign my mustache is getting too long. All right. Num 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 num. Let's go in here and delete what Pants sent me earlier in the stream. All right. Monday. Town Hall Session 2. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, it's just a message from Smelgato because they smell delicious as far as I'm concerned. All right. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, if anyone's seen Bat, let me know. Hold on. What is that tickling my nose? Something is tickling my nose like you wouldn't believe. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's jump into some Cronos. Also, shout out to those of you who are tuned in over on the YouTube side. A couple people actually watching on YouTube these days, which is nice. All right. Cronos. Let's see, where is Cronos? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, gosh, so many games are coming out in rapid succession. Let's see, the Indiana Jones DLC came out. The Dune Awakening DLC comes out tomorrow. Gosh, like I said, Cronos New Dawn came out. Hell Is Us came out. There is Borderlands. Borderlands 4 comes out in 4 days, something like that. Yeah, the KCD2 DLC I thought Dan from Dan's Gaming was streaming that, I think, right before I went live. Did you get to watch Robot Jock film and Alien Earth? Yeah, Colin. Yeah, we did that last night. We did that. Remember, it's called Sunday Movie Night or Discord Movie Night. We do that every Sunday evening at about 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is 11 p.m. Universal Time. Yeah, it's kind of late for the Europe crowd, but it's kind of early for the U.S. West Coast crowd. So it kind of picked a little time there. Something's tickling my nose and I can't get it to stop. So Cronos is a kind of a time-traveling third-person horror game, if you will. Looks like Dead Space, plays like Resident Evil. The few times I host movie night, it tends to be depressing. Oh, you mean about the movies? Yes, Silk Song came out. I have to be honest, I never played Hollow Knight, but I know it's been extremely popular. No Man's Sky, even they had, it was like 90,000, then 100,000. Earlier today, people were tweeting that the game had over 110,000 concurrent players, so people are still loving that. Sigourney Weaver has a new movie coming out, posted the trailer in Discord. Looks interesting. Is it a sci-fi movie, or is it like, I don't know, like a political intrigue movie? I'm thinking of all the stuff that she typically gets cast in. New UI, new cars in Mexico City. Yeah, I saw that you posted that. The Mustang GT4 is finally coming out. Horror-ish. Well, I'd like to see it, but I'm kind of concerned about if they use like copyrighted music. If it sounds like just like a soundtrack they wrote, I should be okay to show it. Yeah, it's a shame. It's like I said, the DMCA laws in this country really need to be updated. They created the Digital Millennium Rights, or what was it? Digital Millennium Copyright Act back in 2000. So it hasn't been updated really in 25 years, and it really needs to. Think you're good? It's instrumental. All right, let's do this. Let's do, because Sigourney Weaver is a fan favorite around here. Let's see. This isn't a Rickroll, is it? It's like, wait a minute. Is this going to be a Rickroll? All right. Let's see. Chub goal, flub goal. Oh, it also has Mads Mikkelsen in it. Oh, let's see. Wait a minute. I think I've seen this trailer. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh no, wait, no, this just came out 6 hours ago. Okay, maybe I was thinking of a different film. All right, here we go, chat. Let's watch this. This is the trailer for Dust Bunny, starring Mads Mikkelsen, Sigourney Weaver, and David Dastmalchian. Interesting name. All right, let's listen. Nice lamp.
What did you see?
A monster. Under my bed.
What do your parents think about monsters? Do they believe in them?
Did you know? Is that enough to kill a monster?
What makes you think I kill monsters?
You seem like you killed all it thinks.
She believe in monsters.
You're a monster. She believe in you.
A monster didn't need your parents. Those were men. That came to kill me. Why would a monster eat your family? Have you seen something you shouldn't have seen?
I know it's real.
You think you know?
You think you know.
Her being here won't stop them. They will go right through her. You seem triggered. You got the girl?
I got the girl.
Alrighty, well there it is. Yeah, it could be kind of interesting. Kind of looks like they might have digitally de-aged Sigourney Weaver a little bit, but not that that's bad. It just slightly
Boy,
noticeable.
that escalated quickly.
It did.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Yes, it did, didn't it? Since the series Hannibal and the film Valhalla Rising, he's been my favorite actor. Plays his roles convincingly. He's a very good actor. Yes, yeah. He's also in Casino Royale and a few other movies. He was in Rogue One. So look, something looks odd. Like it's CGI versions of the real actors. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It kind of looked pretty clear that they were digitally de-aging Sigourney Weaver. I think she's in her 70s now, maybe. So yeah. It'll be good for a movie day. I think so. Hey, Spooky G, welcome. All right, let's do this. Let's jump back into, speaking of spooky doo-doos, let's go ahead and jump back into Cronos, which is a third-person kind of time traveler horror game. So just a quick summary of what we've seen so far is that in the 80s, there was some kind of drillers were drilling into the earth and uncovered something that may have, it seems like it was some kind of virulent strain or whatever. Think of like turbo COVID or something along those lines, where people started, there was like an explosion at I think a drilling plant or power plant, and people started disappearing. And next thing you know, these people were like getting really sick, and then basically they're turning into these like mush meat monster people. And so we don't know the full story just yet, but in Cronos New Dawn, you portray a lady whose mission is to collect the essences of certain people who are important in time, potentially to help reverse whatever this problem is. So this game established where we got so far that there is time travel. And again, she's trying to find certain people to, I don't know, get their knowledge, their understanding, their expertise, or maybe just simply bring them from the past into the future. Or maybe to prevent the outbreak from happening in the first place. We don't know, so it's still a bit ambiguous as to why she's collecting these people and what she's doing, trying to go back in time to do stuff. Holy crap, it's my sister in Mammon. Oh yes. Probably with a couple fingers, yes, or maybe, I don't know, like a foot or something. All right. 75 years old via Google. Yeah, yes. I was about to say. I think she's in her 70s. Still, she's been cast in a lot of sci-fi stuff. Sci-fi and just, I guess, general sci-fi, like ghost stuff, alien stuff, or whatever. She had a what was it? She had a brief cameo in the movie Paul, with Seth Rogen, where he's an alien, voiced an alien character. All right, let's do it. Continue. All right, thank you for your patience. I know sometimes I get a little long-winded on, starting off the week on a Monday stream, but just kind of hang out. Energy Legs, thank you for following. All right, so again, this game looks like Dead Space, but kind of plays more like Resident Evil. Also, my two biggest things that I can say, both a plus or pro and a con, is pro-wise, this game actually does look pretty good. The environments and the creepiness of it has been rather good. The downside is that the gunplay is rather terrible. I mean, it's one of those things where you have to upgrade your gun over time. Kind of like what you'd have to do, I guess, in some Resident Evil games. So the weaponry that you start off the game with is intentionally very terrible, and it does kind of detract a little bit from the overall experience of playing the game. That's just me being picky, though, because I'm kind of a gun snob, in real life or otherwise. But yeah, so it's the thing is they show you the fact that eventually these weapons will get better, but they really suck ass right at the beginning of the game. She's going to be in Mandalorian and Grogu. Yeah, I wonder if they'll change that title. Elric says she was in Ghostbusters too. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, like sci-fi movies, like well, I don't know. Would ghost stories fall under sci-fi? That's why mentally I was pausing there for a second previously, because I was like, dude, does ghost stuff fall under science fiction? Is there any science involved? I mean, technically the Ghostbusters themselves, 3 out of the 4 guys were scientists dealing with ghosts. So yeah, that's a good question. Is ghost stuff considered sci-fi, or is it considered always horror? But if it's scientists dealing with horror stuff, is it a sci-fi horror? Because that's kind of what the movie Alien was. It was a sci-fi horror movie. Cabin in the Woods. Cabin in the Woods was an interesting take on a horror movie. Jay Grind says, "What do you mean? Captain Ghosts are real, so it's not fiction." Jay Grind's like the old sailor on the ship with the new captain who's like, "Arr, Captain, beware, ghosts are real. The tales are not just tales on this boat. They be true, Captain." That's what Jay Guy reminded me of. It's like, ghosts are real, so it's not fiction. It's like, you're making stories and tall tales of ghosts, but beware, the ghosts, Captain, they're real. But best start believing in ghost stories because you're in one. That kind of thing. Awesome. All right, here we go. Awesome. All right. All right. So you collect. There's 2 currencies in the game. One is energy, which you constantly find everywhere, but not nearly enough of it to get a lot of upgrades. And then 2 are cores. You have to find cores. Cores upgrade your suit, and then they also upgrade your fire bomb flamethrower thing. And cores are very hard to come by, which sucks. Yeah, so far we've only found 2 guns. Actually, it's not even 2 different guns. It's like variants of guns. It kind of does, I think, like the control thing where your pistol is like this transformer weapon. So you just have to find the different configurations for the gun. So far, I kind of like the pistol better than the shotgun, but both of them are kind of annoying to use because the bullets, the standard bullets are very weak, but you can charge up your shots to make them not so weak. But again, it's like, do you want to shoot 2 bullets at an enemy or shoot 18 bullets at an enemy? Because for whatever reason, the disparity between charged bullets and regular bullets is very huge. Dewback, maybe. Let's do this. Let's see what I got. Let's go ahead and grab a firebomb. Yeah, they have kind of artificially restricted inventory, so it's like, you have very little inventory space when you start the game. You can only carry a little bit of each thing. And so it's one of those things where my gripe is that there's a lot of annoying stuff at the beginning, but it's because that's just how they designed it. You can see the progression path, so you just have to keep playing and upgrading your gears to where your character doesn't suck anymore. My argument to that is, why would you send someone back in time with the worst gear possible and say, figure it out on your own? You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff that gets a little irritating. Shadow Knight, thank you for the 25 months. Also, for full disclosure, this game was a review copy of this game was provided by Bloober Team, makers of the game. So yeah. Triple D says ours was built in 1895. Yeah, it's also got that interesting artwork in the attic. I wonder if that's ever been taken care of. it's a little something left over from over the years. Hey, did you guys ever go up in that attic space, crawl space or whatever it was? Perverter, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and our Narc6, thank you for the resub as well. Yeah.
Taco Bell, Taco Bell, Taco Bell.
So an Narc6. Oh, if one of the mods would be so kind to give an Narc6 a shout out, that would be fantastic. The attic with the enthusiastic
Good
Germans.
to see you, Cap. I hope you're enjoying the horror. Rad Warper 7 and Oxy all love.
Thank you for that. Oh, and Fel, thank you so much for the 16 months. You're now legally old enough to drive on this channel. Alrighty. Did you leave some ectoplasm in their attic? Yes. God, yes. Alright, here we go. So let's see. Alright, so I've got heals, I got some ammo. Yeah, that's just, everything is just very, very highly restricted, and so you kind of have to play the game to get upgrades. It's like, it feels like you just feel so weak and useless at the beginning, though, and it's never a good feeling, in my opinion. Right. Creepy. So there is a guy helping me now. We unlocked an NPC that is apparently going to help me on my journeys, and he kind of looks like us, but he's got a robot arm and a robot leg, and we think that he might not even be human. He might just be a robot or a cyborg. So, but anyways, so we left off on Saturday, where we unlocked the tram, and we're going to try to get into the tram. So, hey, why don't we do this? I did see that we hit 1580 on Saturday, but I think a few people, you know, just their subs lapsed, and so the counter went down. But because it hit 1580 again, why don't we just do this? Let's go ahead and do another spin the prize wheel, and let's take some entries for that right now. Yeah, why not, right? So let's do this. Reset, and let's see. Let's see. Should we change it? Yeah, it's been exclamation point lizard. Maybe we should change it. No, let's just keep it as lizard. All right. So if you're tuned in now, type in exclamation point lizard, and we'll run this for 5 minutes, and someone will get to spin the prize wheel. We still have some pretty good goodies on there. We also got some not so great things like Bean Boozled, which are disgusting. Free Twitch subs, Amazon gift cards, what have you. Again, we did, I did give out, I sent out a lot of prizes yesterday. So for those of you who haven't checked yet and are waiting on one, please be sure to check your email or your Discord messages. Okay. All right, so let's do this. All right, here we go. So the thing is, there have also been other time travelers. The game has established that there are other time travelers, but normally they only ever have one at a time. And so what that means is, if the previous time traveler fails in their mission, which the previous one did, they send a new person. They awaken a new person, whatever that means, and then send them, you know, basically on the mission to go back in time. So right now we're in the present day of present day of this game. Oh, hold on, something's going on.
Another fallen. Attempting data salvage. It seems this one's phylactery is intact. And there's still an essence in it. Maybe I'll be able to retrieve it.
They record data logs. That's why she talks out. She basically is like, why is she talking to herself? It's because there's a data log that travelers. You know, it's kind of nice that they kind of mention this, but yeah, they basically are talking to a recorder the entire time. So, good Monday. I had a very busy Monday. Oh, thank you for the hype train, by the way. It's short and sweet, but hey, thank you for that. Hey, let's see. So again, so this was a traveler, aka another time traveler, that unfortunately met their demise. And like I said, I think the game established that they only ever send back one time traveler at a time, and if the time traveler dies, they activate a new one.
Establishing connection with the phylactery.
Marzik Lydia, Essence, blah blah blah. Extraction occurrence A11, November 30th, 1981. At, is that 901? Energy found increased slightly. Okay, do you want to proceed with the essence transfer? Yes, so with these essences, aka the, I guess the, I don't know, the consciousness of the people that they go back in time for, it also improves your character. Oh yeah, imagination possibly.
Attempting essence transfer. Transfer completed. Essence acquired.
Okay, so again, my character does get a slightly improved. Every time I find an essence. It's not like 100% explained, but they do explain it a little bit. So we're heading to the Steelworks. The Steelworks, I think, is where they had the first big incident where a bunch of people died, and then that's when they noticed some other people started getting sick. They did say, again, they tried to drill into the earth. They got about like 14 kilometers into the earth when something went wrong. So it could be that maybe there was like some kind of alien life form under the earth's crust or something. They haven't explained it just yet. Okay, so yeah, typical stuff. You know, you have to collect chemicals and other things to make your own, to get upgrades or make your own ammo or whatever. Citizen, do your part, stay at home. The lives of others depend on you. Yeah, this is basically COVID, the video game. Oh, okay. All right, let's do this. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and hold on. Let me do one thing. All right, let's go ahead and pick a winner to spin the prize wheel. Give me just a sec here. Copy, and then lerp. Okay. All right, so if you call your name, please just say Captain. Yo, Captain, spin that wheel, please. And boom. Dagon on fire. Okay, so Dagon on fire. Are you there? And if you are, would you like to say spin the prize wheel, Captain? Bean. Yeah, roll that beautiful bean footage. Yeah, Dagon on fire, are you available? Like I said, I should probably have my bot showing, but I was having problems with it. So, forget it. Spin that wheel, please. All right, pleasure. All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, and activate. All right, round and round it goes. Where it stops, we're about to know. It's going to land on a... Oh, Dagon. It's going to be a free Twitch sub. But Dagon, you are already a Twitch sub, so thank you for that. Ciderbeard, I'll add those if we get to the 8 million sub goal. How's that sound? You have to run out of bad beans eventually. Yeah, you'd think so. This this thing is still very, very full. So, all right. So Dagon on Fire. What we'll need is we'll need your Amazon email address. Like, if we're already friends on Steam, we could do a Steam gift card as well. But Amazon is easier. So yeah, just if one of the mods could take a note, and then also maybe one of the mods could reach out to Dagon to get their email address. And don't worry, we'll subscribe you to the Feet Pick of the Month club too. Yeah, foot pick of the month. All right, so there is that. Yeah, so thank you. If we hit our next goal, 1,600 subs, that unlocks the next stretch goal on our September, which is Chad Bakes a bunch of classic or throwback games that we will do on our marathon stream. We've already unlocked a 12-hour marathon stream, but I don't know if I can do it. I also added a 24-hour stream as well. Alrighty. So we'll have to see if that becomes a thing or not. All right, let's keep going. Oh, it looks like we have maybe a checkpoint. It's a kind of a safe zone checkpoint type thing. Ooh, we got another core. Awesome. Let's do this. We're actually going to put that core away until we get 2 of them. You need at least 2 cores to do some of the next tier of upgrades. Bane, no. Hey, let's see. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, Bane, yeah. Bane, I sent you your goodies, so hopefully you did get those. But not yet. So Bane, on my Discord, if you're interested, I have a September section on my Discord, kind of close to the top, where people could suggest good games for the marathon stream, bad games for the marathon stream, and then maybe some other stretch goals for the September. Because we're almost a third of the way through September, but we're also a third of the way through the sub goals. So I don't know. It's well, more or less 25, 3,000. Technically, no, I guess we're halfway. Yeah, 13, 15, 16. What socket does the core use? An Intel or AMD? I think it's like a slot 1 connector from like the 2000s. Hey, Zabak, welcome. And Steve, thank you so much for the resub. For Amazon, will that in Canada? Yeah, it'll transfer over. Yeah. Yeah, slot 1 was the attempt to have CPUs be more like how you simply add a card to your system, like a capture card or a video card or whatever. Never caught on. Yeah, I think they had slot 1 and then maybe slot 3, if I remember correctly. But yeah, there was an attempt was made to make it where a CPU is very easy to install using a card slot system, as opposed to just a chip you have to install. Didn't catch on. My bad game suggestion was Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I'm going to put that high up there, man, because I think that would be kind of funny. All right, so we'll have to see. Got myself a nice big cup of club soda today. Slot 2? I don't know. I think they had slot 1 and slot 3. I don't know if they ever had a slot 2. Okay, so we got that stuff put away. I can only have 1 firebomb at a time. A little bit of handgun ammo. So again, we do have the upgrade kiosk here, so I got 3,000. So energy is used to upgrade your guns. Yeah, if I can get to 3,800, I can increase the firepower of my pistol again. 5,500 for the power of my shotgun. You know, there's all these others. Like magazine size for the shotgun was kind of a must. Firepower would be nice. It's just these upgrades, they get very, very expensive. I can try to do reload speed and stability, but I don't know. Reloading time is not nearly as annoying as the slow charge-up time for the guns. It's just how I feel about it. Bloody infant clothes. A PC with an early slot A Athlon. The slots were terrible. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it was just that's what they were trying to do. They tried to make it where CPUs could be installed like a card as opposed to a chip itself, and it just did not catch on. I pressed that by mistake, but that's okay. I can just go get another one. Okay, so I'm up to 3115. I can also sell some stuff. It'd be great if you could sell those firebombs because you get an infinite supply of them. Yeah, so this is a shelter that is made specifically for time travelers. It would have been better if you could had changed CPU without opening the main case. In my Amiga 1000, I could add memory with removing a small cover in the front. I mean, you know, it's one side door. It's not that big of a deal, but. Ooh. My first CPU was a cartridge. I think it was a Pentium 1 133. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that was back in the old slot, either slot 1 or slot 3 days. I'm trying to remember. Okay, that's right. Let's save the game one more time. All right, so head for the dive plant. So again, we're trying to figure out as we play the game what happened. What happened? Sorry, keep my eyes peeled for loot. Yeah, you walk very slowly in this game. This is as fast as you can run, because again, the suit is very heavy. There we go. Citizen, trust your soldiers. They will protect you and your loved ones. That turned out to not be true. So this game takes place in Poland, and apparently, yeah, the city that you're in, the entire city was quarantined. In good hands. Everyone concerned about their loved ones kept in the Steelworks quarantine zone should not worry. Be sure that they are well taken care of. The quarantine is just a precautionary measure. You will be reunited with your relatives very soon. That was a lie. Yeah, I say that. So lots and lots of people died.
I've reached Sector A11, the Steelworks. Proceeding to the dive point.
Hey, Logos, welcome. Alrighty. So yeah, there's all these strange atmospheric anomalies as well. Yeah, so something happened, man. I mean, you think? Yeah, something strange happened, but yeah, like I said, we still don't know what was the catalyst for the big apocalypse that befell this town. Just looking for loot. Looking for toot. Very stilted way of speaking. Yeah, like I said, it makes me think that maybe these characters are like half robot or something. I don't know. For handling incoming parcels, confiscate the following: tools and anything that could be used as a weapon, tobacco or similar products, alcohol or similar products, photographs or drawings of any sort. Medicine and clothing should be considered contraband and destroyed upon discovery. Really? Gosh. So no tools, no tobacco, no alcohol, no photographs or drawings, and no medicine or clothing. It's like, at that point, it's almost like they're only accepting letters and nothing else. Okay, no worries, Pants. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you feel better. Nothing Dr. Daniels or maybe Dr. Beam can't handle. Do you mind guesses? Wigan, go ham. Yeah, like I said, if you've never played this game before or watched someone else do a playthrough of it, then yeah, feel free to take a stab at it. Yeah, they're almost cultish in their dedication to doing everything they have to do while being time travelers. But maybe it's just because if you're doing time travel, you have to be very, very strict about everything. Just just this town, or is the whole planet? I think it's just this region in Poland, because they kind of, oh, hey, look, all these old guns here. I think they implied that, yeah, it was just a region of Poland, and then they quarantined the entire city, I think. Morgan Yu from Prey style protagonist? Ah, I do, Wiggend, I actually do get that reference. So a lot of the signs in the game are actually Polish. 3390. Yeah, you really kind of have to look around to make sure you don't miss any loot. Okay, it says, we want truth. Oppressors, we demand freedom. Yeah, people don't, I mean, as we saw during the real world pandemic, people didn't like being told to stay home or stay indoors or not congregate. So, yeah, I guess it's just human nature that even if it's for your own best interest, some people don't like being told what to do, even if it's to protect them. That's something we saw in real life, you know.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, beans. Yeah, I was listening for bad guys because, yeah, the mutants, you know, the human fleshy mutants, that the people who evolved because of the virus, you could hear them. They're like, "Ah, la, 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 la." When I was playing Stalker, I took out my phone to use the camera translate app. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. How you doing, Cap? Did you enjoy your Sunday? Yeah, yes. It's been a busy Monday. That's great, Pants. Yeah, well, maybe it's a sign. Exactly, exactly. Shit, I missed. Damn, shit. This thing is tough. Kind of made me burn through a lot of my ammo there. Of course, I missed a couple times. I like that. Alright, let's do this. Just gonna reload my gun here. That's good timing on that. Yeah, that, do you see that, like, yeah, that, like, Matrix Neo style bullet dodging that thing did? Yeah, so there's not a lot of enemies in the game, but some rooms they have like 4 or 5. You really kind of this is one of those games that restricts you from having a lot of ammo at any given time. So yeah, it's kind of, again, kind of Resident Evil-ish. I really got to keep my eyes peeled for ammo or loot boxes or whatever. Oh, ow, damn it! Ah, crap! Oh man. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Holy moly. Oh, crap. Damn, missed. Reload, reload. Okay. The other thing is, you basically have to dismantle the bodies, otherwise they can. So the mutants that are still alive can power up by absorbing some of the bodies of the previous ones. Whew, I'm not in good shape. Wigan, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Lyric said this is the most ammo-starved game he's played. Hello, Cooler. Yeah, yeah. It's just like I said, like Resident Evil 8 kind of had some of the same mechanics. I'm almost tempted to go back and recharge my firebomb. Yeah, there is some backtracking in the game. Let me do that. I'm just gonna run back and get my firebomb. Again, if I can find, I mean, a lot of different cores. I can carry 2 firebombs instead of just 1. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff it feels very, very, very restricted just for the sake of it being restricted. But, you know, I guess that's just what the devs wanted. They wanted you to feel like it was a, constant, desperate struggle just to even stay alive. Of course, you know, I mean, it's kind of like what the pandemic was in real life for some people. So I got a firebomb. Let's see. Okay, I only have 1 heal left. Let's go to the save. Okay, let's see. What did I have? I have 3,400 energy points now. Handgun. Oh yeah, I need 3,800 to increase the power of the pistol. As you can see, even the charge-up shots don't really do a lot of damage. But the standard shots are way worse, so it's like you have to charge up. Ooh, hey, wait a minute. Ooh, I can increase the charge speed. Ooh, yeah. It's gonna be expensive, but hold on, shotgun. Yeah, charge speed of the shotgun and the pistol. Let's do the handgun. Okay, that's yeah. So because the charge timer is what's the most annoying. This is after. Yeah, it's only 24% faster, but at the beginning it's like pow, pow, pow. I hate charge up guns. Okay, so let's see. All right. I mean, that's like I said. It's just they make it where progression is very, very slow in the game, and that's just a design choice. It's not necessarily the worst thing ever, but yeah, it just kind of does make you feel useless sometimes. All parcels must undergo a thorough inspection. The military services guarantee nothing will be lost. Before handing over the parcel at the post, check that you are not delivering prohibited items. Check the list of prohibited items, prohibited substances and items. Yeah, so no cigarettes, no alcohol. I wonder why they would prevent people from having stuff like that. I guess they could use it as, you know, bartering or contraband. Alright, so yeah, this game does force you to kind of backtrack a little bit in the sake of progress, or for the sake of progress. Yeah, all the quarantine steelworkers. Here, another one.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
I feel like that Cronos won't be your favorite game. I don't know, I'm so torn because like I said, the concept of the game is awesome and the graphics are great and other stuff. It's literally just the gunplay that I don't like. It just feels I don't know, just heavily nerfed for the sake of progression, like slow progression gameplay. But I don't know. Like I said, it's getting better.
Lizard.
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 Yeah, it's like I said, it's weird because I actually am enjoying it. It's just it's the struggle of having to get through all the crap tier or like the playing the game with crap tier gear. It feels so slow. That's okay. Shotgun's loaded. Yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. Just very, very little ammo. You have to really focus on controlling your shots a lot. There we go. There we go. So yeah, getting lots of energy. So I'm already back up to 2,000, so that's nice. Yeah, basically this is not supposed to be like a, run and gun Call of Duty in sci-fi Call of Duty game. It's meant to be what it is, which is like a slow, a slow horror shooter. Something is simply missing. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just, like I said, once we get to the point where, I have everything upgraded, I'm sure it'll feel a lot better. What's interesting is that the suit is fireproof. Okay, so this is where it's probably going to get kind of nasty. Yeah, it's just kind of a...
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Cyclist, thank you for 28 months. Welcome.
Lizard. Lizard.
Greetings at Captain Richard, happy Star Trek Day. Also greetings chat and the hashtag mod squad.
Yeah, I mean, Dead Space kind of had the same thing where you had to upgrade your gear over time, but the pacing of that just felt a little better in my opinion. So yeah, this feels like very, very slow progression. Kind of like I said, some of what little of Resident Evil I've played has played kind of the same way. But yeah, it's very much, it looks like Dead Space plays like Resident Evil. This is a big open area. So I'm probably gonna get attacked here. I like the concept of like having to go back in time to figure out to figure out just what happened, you know? So. There's definitely some creepy crawlies out here. I can hear them. Shotgun, so I just need let's see, two more, one more. Uh-oh.
They said I rap like a robot, so call me
Lizard.
So Ray J went straight to the radio station the very next day. Hey, Fab, coming at you with super speed.
Trying to have my character twerk. So the story is kind of like 12 Monkeys. T-Roy in a bit. Next Sunday, for next Sunday, Sunday's movie night, we may, unless something else comes up, we may actually watch 12 Monkeys for movie night next Sunday. Because, yeah, we talked about how, last week, how this game actually does kind of remind me of 12 Monkeys in a way. That movie is kind of a similar concept. Like, there's a guy they send back in time to figure out what caused the huge pandemic that killed... Oh.
I find it most troubling that there are no horses to be found here.
Not yet, anyways.
It is an absence that weighs heavily upon me.
Yes.
A land without horses feels barren. Its dignity compromised. Why has this been allowed? When will it be remedied?
Sit down, that thing got the jump on me. Thank you, go out here. The TV show or movie? They made a TV show out of 12 Monkeys? You don't have to burn the bodies. You can, but you could just stomp on them. Stomping on them, I guess, is supposed to also kind of make it where they can't be used. Alright, that was my last heal, unfortunately. I had no idea they had a 12 Monkeys TV show. Interesting. So we got some shotgun shells. Yeah, I might have to switch over to using the shotgun now. So the concept that it's having me rebuild fire barrels is not good. Again, it's shifting time. So that was a barrel full of chemicals that had been destroyed, but we were able to shift time. Basically, it's kind of like taking an object and bringing it back in time where it was all full. Trey Metalis, who did the last season of Picard, was the showrunner. Really? When did that show come out? I genuinely don't know when that was. Okay, so it made some pretty good progress. The question now becomes, do I run back and save my progress or just accept? Think, chat. Should I run back and save my progress or just keep going? Because I don't want to keep backtracking every 5 minutes. Like I said, it's torn. I don't have any heals, so with two to three hits and I'm dead. Yeah, so Red Brook, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll watch, maybe for Sunday movie night, we'll watch the movie version of it. These things are everywhere. It's got these fire barrels, let's take a look here. Yeah, I have to get to that thing. Basically, I've got my time wand. Speaking of time travel movies, have you guys made any sense of Tenet? We did watch Tenet for movie night, and then I went back and watched it a second time afterwards because I was like, just what the hell was going on? I saw some reviews that thought it was an interesting movie, but it was just a little too convoluted, even for a Christopher Nolan movie. Whoa, that's a big lead. She's a biggin'. More cushion for the pushing. Oh man. Oh, time to go. I knew I should have saved. Hold on. Here we go. Oh no, no more bad guys. Too many bad guys. Too many bad guys o'clock. Hold up. We gotta stomp on it so you can't use it as fuel. It's weird, yeah, it's like they use each other for fuel. For the spew on the side there. Oh shit, my ass is kind of standing in the muck a little too long. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I know I should have saved. Oh, this is bad. Okay, hold on. Oh. Oh, it didn't count. Oh, it didn't count against the. I guess she's bulletproof. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And. It's weird. It's like I can keep pulling the barrels back in time to keep smashing them, but I'm out of ammo. To do them. Find another barrel that I can recharge, I guess. Okay, here we go. Here's one. Hold on. Alright, there's that, yeah. That's my name. That's not my name? No, that is my name. Captain. Hey, many salutes to you, Captain. It's like I said, my biggest thing is that the overall theme of the game is pretty interesting. You know, you're a time traveler trying to figure out what caused a huge outbreak that killed thousands of people. And you have to go back in time, but you also have to fight, you know, these like mutants and creatures and stuff. But the environments are really well designed. Everything looks really good. What's kind of not so great about the game is the gunplay is probably, at least in my opinion, the weakest aspect of the game. They very heavily restrict you from having anything good in the game, just to make it, I guess you could say, almost like artificially hard.
And I know it.
I don't know, and artificially hard, it's just, yeah, it's just basically, they make you as terrible as you can be in the game for the sake of difficulty, if that makes sense.
And I know it.
Yeah, the other concept where it's like, yeah, you can't melee kill enemies, you can only shoot them, which kind of sucks. Yeah, it seems a bit like Dead Space from what I've seen. Yeah, it's basically, it kind of looks and plays a little bit like Dead Space meets Resident Evil. But yeah, as you can see, it's like, you know, I hit one enemy, you know, 6 or 7 times, plus set them on fire, and it still doesn't kill them. You can only kill them, and if you try to shoot them, you have to charge up your gun before shooting them, because the regular, if you just shoot at them, it takes like 6 or 7 bullets to take down just one regular tier enemy. You have to charge up every round, and then your gun takes about 1 second to charge for every single shot. So it's like I said, it's almost like I would argue that the game isn't difficult, it's just more annoying than anything as far as like the combat system is concerned. So everything else has been kind of intriguing. Like, I'm kind of plowing through it because what they do is they show you the upgrade path. It's like, why is my character so terrible? It's like, oh, because you have to upgrade your character, but then they only allow you to upgrade your character very, very slowly. So yeah, it's more like, just figure out the fight with you have to figure out the fight with as little ammo as you get, and as slow as your character moves. So you just really have to be, I guess, you know, really accurate with your shots and plan out how much ammo you're going to use per enemy and all sorts of stuff. So in a weird way, it's almost like a tactical game in that you just have to plan out everything that you're going to do because your character sucks so much. Not sucks as like design-wise, it's just it's like, my question is like, who would send someone back in time with the worst gear imaginable to try to save humanity? Nobody would do that, right? But again, we don't know the whole story of why they do that. But yeah, I think it's basically it's when you can see the video game elements, like the video game design, and it gets kind of annoying. It's like, that's never a good sign. So I don't know. Like I said, it's weird. It's not that the game is tough, it's just that you have to work around how bad your character's guns are. Are you on a harder difficulty? I don't even think you could choose your difficulty. At least I didn't see that on the way in. I think it's just the game has the difficulty and you have to play it that way. So, like I said, it's weird. Even though I've died a couple times, it's like, I know it's not difficult, it's just you have to work with how little they give you. Cap speaks of annoying things, and lo, Mini Flames appears. Just like when people grab the worst camera to go snap a photo of Bigfoot. Yeah, I mean, it's like, why would you give someone with such an important role the worst possible equipment and then say it's like, oh, but when you're there, try to upgrade your gear while you're there. It's like, okay, I guess. Anyways, yeah, so that, like I said, the plot of the game, the themes, the design, the artwork, even the weird, like, vagina helmet, all that stuff is pretty cool, but the actual combat and gunplay kind of sucks. But I'm hoping it will get better eventually. Like, when, you know, once my gear isn't so terrible all the time. As you can see, it's like you really need to be spot on with your shots. You can't kill them with melee. Melee is only for, like, you know, breaking down doors and barricades and stuff. Yeah, if they had like a better melee weapon in the game, that would be something. But again, having it where you can't kill enemies with melee forces you to use ammo, and you have to be very conservative with your ammo. So, oh, Mini Flames, is today your birthday? Uh-oh, chat. Oh, you know what that means? Chat, we have to have a lot of hypes and 07s and, I don't know, eggplants for Mini Flames, who turns 21 today. Yeah, let's do it in chat. Oh, birthday boy. Now, Mini Flames, oh, not today, but this week. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, it's like, well, Mini Flames, are you wearing your birthday suit while watching the stream? Yeah, so, like, you have a melee attack, but you can't kill enemies with it. Unless it's like the weakest possible enemy. Just, yeah, melee hits just don't work on enemies. So it's just, like I said, it's kind of one of those things where it's not difficult, it's more like obnoxious. They want you to have to fight diligently for every little thing. So, but you know, and despite where it sounds like I'm kind of whining about the game, actually I'm kind of enjoying it. So I kind of staggered that thing. I was able to stomp it to death, but still, just at the end of the day, you're still using up ammo for everything. Look at that piece spin. It's like, woo-ha! It's like when football guys, they spin a football after they get a touchdown. Thank you, Gibby. That's nice to know. I'm going to think about that later when I have some alone time. Okay, let's see. All right. So yeah, like I said, I mean, hopefully it doesn't sound like I'm whining too much, but I don't know. It's just very transparent how they design this game, and sometimes it's it's just annoying. Yeah, I would honestly say this game is not difficult.
I'll make that deal.
I'll make that
deal. How about you bitch? You make that deal? I don't blame you. Damn good deal.
I'd make that deal. I've seen that movie a couple times, Inglourious Bastards. That scene where, gosh, what's his name? Christoph Waltz, when he interrogates that guy at the beginning of the movie. That is probably, in my opinion, just the best part of that movie, because it really showed you just how sinister the SS were during World War II, during the Nazi regime. Hey, look, check that out, chat. Forbidden fleshlight. Ugh. Yeah, that scene is. I'll never forget the first time I saw the movie, especially that scene. Good to know. If this is like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, can you not just run away from most things? I was about to try to backtrack, but the thing is, sometimes you walk into an area where they kind of lock you into the area that you're in, so you have no choice but to fight or die, and if you don't conserve your ammo, you die. Mr. Chadwick says, I'll come out of lurking to laugh at that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Waltz is incredible. Yeah, he's gotten 2 Oscars at this point. And both times it was for Best Supporting Actor. Once was for, I believe it was Inglourious Bastards, and the other one was for Django, I want to say. So like I said, to do this, mini boss fight, I'm trying to collect as much stuff as possible before getting into the fight. And if I die, I have to do all this all over again. Oh, son of a bitch! Hold on, this is just a small one. Said I've tried meleeing enemies and it just doesn't seem to do anything. Yes. Brad Pitt with his terrible fake Italian accent. Buongiorno. Yeah, I speak the second most Italian, which is basically nothing. Where is it? That's weird. It actually ran away from me that time. Yes, he was trying to eat one of the other corpses to they have upgrades or whatever they call them. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, plays very much like a mix of Dead Space and Resident Evil. Okay, so recharge the fuel barrels. Grab all the loot, not that it matters, because I don't think I can backtrack until I kill this thing. Okay, when I run all around, make sure all the ones that are hidden in the ground. I was just about to say all the ones that are hidden in the ground. Okay, so that leaves me with... I have 2 heals. Actually, let me go ahead and use a heal. So I'm back up to not even full health. Yeah, I'm kind of blocking my health meter, but that's okay. You can only take about 3 hits before you die, so... Alright, so let's see. Alright, let's see. Make some more handgun ammo. I got 4 rounds for the shotgun. Okay, so I'm doing a little better this time around. I wish I could save the game and then start the mini-boss fight, but I don't think I can. So the fire barrels, I'm assuming the game wants me to use the fire barrels to help me fight against this mini-boss. The thing is, I don't know if ammo works on it or not, but yeah, I think I've cleared all the enemies in the ground. I basically brought back the fire barrels. Okay, so all that's left is the boss. Already stomped on all the bad guys. Let me see if I can... Yeah, see, they prevent you from leaving I have no choice. I have to kill the boss. Alright, let's do it. I'm going to try to conserve my ammo as much as I can, because like I said, that's what you have to do in this game. You have to conserve ammo. Okay, so where's the first fire barrel? So we gotta funnel her in here. I think it's a lady. Dude looks like a lady. Alright, here we go. And... Okay, there we go. That's 2 good hits. Okay, so let's do this again. I got 2 rounds left in the shotgun, and... Oh, I got it! Okay. Wow, I guess, yeah, 2 shotgun shells to the guts and 2 fire barrels was too much for that thing to handle. Awesome. Great, we did it. Okay. Alright, well, there it is. Yeah, like I said, that's the premise that I was telling you about. It's like your gear sucks, but if you plan out everything that you're gonna do, you can do, well, you can do what you gotta do with very little, if that makes sense. Just High Walls, the bane of video game protagonists since time immemorial. Yes. Alright, so let's do this. I'd love to go back and save so I don't have to do that fight all over again, but there's still some nasties around here. I can hear them. Yeah, there we go. Getting some energy. We use the time blaster to blast time.
I can handle myself, thanks.
Jeez. Help is a fucking cyanide girl. Get to have some from time to time.
Listen, Arthur. Just so we're clear, we are not friends. We are here because we have a deal. You were meant to help me get inside, that's it, alright?
Hey! After you told me my brother might return here, I didn't have to drag you with me at all. What the fuck are you looking for here anyway?
Let's just say Gabriel wasn't the only one who saw him.
Okay. A little bit of light discussion here. So yeah. Anyways, like I said, so that's a good example of, it's like, hey, it's like if you do all the things that the devs wants you to do, you won't use up as much ammo. And like I said, in a weird way, it's you have to basically do a tactical analysis of the situation. Kind of get that brain goo stirring upstairs. Get your gray matter thumping. And that's why I think it's like, I don't know. Just the gunplay's still annoying, but I don't know, I'm still enjoying the game.
Still enjoying it.
Or am I? It's also a very dark game, as you can probably tell. Very dark game. Guess I need to find the trigger point. Yeah, okay, so this is probably so that way I can backtrack. So I probably can't uncover this. All the stuff is highlighted in red. It's like, yeah, you have to find the moment in time, so to speak, where you can reset it. Speaking of which, there we go. So that restores objects in time. There we go. A little bit of loot. More loot. They give you a lot of energy, more or less, but then they make all the objects very expensive to buy. So right now I've got 3435, a little over 3,400, but some is better than none. Not restore time, but basically, like, yeah, restore items to their original place before time broke it. bit of puzzles in the game, I guess you could say. Yeah. Oh, there it is, right there. There we go with those 2 anomaly points. There we go. So now we can advance. Reactivated. Elevator ride wasn't long enough for me to make the "hey, look, everyone, I'm moving up the world" joke. Activating lurk mode. That's fine. It's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Wait, what's this? Loot box. I could shoot it open, but that'd be kind of a waste of ammo. You can't jump down things unless the game lets you. As you can see. Ah, here we go. So there could be something in here waiting for us. Fleshy monsters. Think about how many people are in a city, and any one of those people could now be a fleshy monster thing. It's so big and fleshy. Oh yeah, speaking of which. So my pistol has this scanner now. It's supposed to be able to scan for life signs. But it hasn't always been terribly consistent. Like, I'll scan something that shows that it's dead, but then it'll come to life anyways. There we go, sewing kit. They're probably doing some makeshift surgery here. I wonder what the etymology of the word surgery is. Is it Latin? Is it Luton?
I can't feel my hands.
Shut up, Edward. I'm busy.
What was that?
She's very fidgety, this lady. I like to keep this handy for close encounters. Fleshy monster thing, so people, yes, but even more so. Even more fleshy and yummy. Check every box for loot. 3,500. You need like 50,000 energy points. Whoa, okay, there we go. That's a big mountain of flesh. Look at that. I think we're getting closer to our object of discovery here. Yeah, big flesh mountain. It's like a meat tornado. You had me at meat tornado. Yeah, an even more fleshy streamer. I know, I'm trying to reduce some of that flesh before TwitchCon. It's not going well, to be honest. Healthier, had a banana for breakfast. Some leftovers for lunch. Sometimes I do wish this game was a first-person game.
Taco Bell. Product placement with Taco Bell. Injarito Macho Burrito.
Master Tang, what are you doing here?
I've come to kick ass.
Is that soundbite too quiet, or should I make it louder, or is it okay as it is? Sometimes I just don't know. You have to let me know. If it is, I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up, I'll turn you on. Whatever you want, baby. Okay, so this is where I need to go, but it's blocked. Again, quarantine zone. Let's take a look. Ah, we're missing... Yeah, we need to find one more fuse. It takes 3 fuses to run these generators, or to... Yeah, I guess to run the generators. Any one of these fleshy yuckies can come to life, spring forth and bite my face. Give me the old 1-2 tentacle punch. I might find a nice comfy orifice on my body to start infesting. But only a little. I could turn it up a little bit. Well, let's do this. Taco Bell. Wait, there's a tostada alert? Let's see. Alright, let's do override volume. There we go. I turned it up about 5% more. What's this, though? What is... Hold on, what's this?
Yahoo!
What the heck is that? There's all these weird. Yeah, there's like thousands of Tangi alerts.
Human flesh.
That's right. All right. I turned Stinky Diaper on a little bit. All right, let's get back to the task at hand, which is I don't know, not letting zombies infect my butt. Yeah, typical Resident Evil thing. You have to have the tool that opens the box that gives you the stuff. They got all these machine guns here, but they're all rusty and crappy. Ooh, I think we hit the jackpot. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so now I really want to save. I have over 4,000 energy. I want to save. Man, I'm glad I saw that. That was a nice little upgrade. Got some heals. In fact, I'm gonna actually use one of these right now. There we go. Now I'm back up to full health. Sorry, I'm kind of blocking the health meter, but if you can see the little dude, you'll be able to see what my health rating is at. Health debating. Gotta make slow, deliberate movements, so I'm not like all over the stream. Is this a safe house room? It looks like it might be. Alright, check this out. Here we go, let's do this.
There it is.
There it is.
The place is heavily affected by the oddities. I will need counter-gravity traversal equipment to reach it.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, just getting a little stretch in during the cutscene. Okay. There we go. Counter gravity traversal equipment. Okay, so let's see. First things first, let's save. There we go, so I don't lose my progress. Jumping coming. Oh, Deagle, let's hope so. So right now my character can't really jump. What is this? What is this? A portable incendiary charge capable of attaching itself to surfaces activated by motion detection. Ah, so basically like a... just a mine. She put that in her prison wallet. Using pyres. Hold middle mouse to aim a pyre, release to eject it. Oh, okay, that's pretty easy. Okay, no space in inventory, so let's check out the shotgun. Really no space in inventory. Okay, so let's do this. A little bit of handgun ammo. Okay, so 14 X 1981. I managed to get between the workers. They understand that my presence can help what they are fighting for, so they quickly accepted me as their own. They're eager to share information and talk to me. Some even make sure I write down precisely everything they say. They're good people, but very confused. They've been locked in here for almost a month now, and there's no end in sight to the quarantine, and no explanations either. The authorities don't seem to care about the requests and protests. They say the workers can't leave the factory because of the quarantine and for their own good, but I feel that something much more sinister is going on here. People don't just disappear. Oh, this is No Man's Sky with oxidation. Oh, maybe. Yeah, this is a game called Cronos New Dawn. It is a sci-fi horror game that has some time traveling aspects to it. Sell camera for 800 bucks. Okay, so I got 4,800. Now let's see what I could buy. I only have one core, so I could. I could use one core to give myself more fabricated amount in inventory slots. I could have 2 of those. So yeah. But I need 2 cores to be able to upgrade like my suit integrity, inventory slots. These cores are hard to come by. I don't know, Chad, do you think it'd be worth it to be able to have 2 flamethrower bombs at any given time? It's only worth it if they stack. If they don't stack, it's not worth having 2 of those that take up 2 spaces. I don't know, that's a good question. In the meantime, let's see here. Let's increase the power of... It's gonna be expensive. Increase the power of the pistol. Woo-wee, 6,300 to increase it by another 10% or whatever it is. Okay, chat, help me out here. What are we thinking? Do you think it's worth having a second one of these? I mean, they do come in handy. What's this about flamethrower bombs? Yeah, I'd have to spend one of my suit cores to upgrade my flame bomb. It looks like I only need to upgrade it once. Yeah, let me just go ahead and do that, huh? We'll just get it out of the way. Because it looks like it can only be upgraded once throughout the entire game, so might as well. Okay, so let's see. Torch. Oh, I need, damn, I need 2 cores anyways. Ah, bummer. Oh, yeah, see, it's 1 core to give it longer burning time, but it's 2 if I want to go, if I want to carry 2 of them. Okay, so that was a mistake. I done goofed. Put that away. Let's see, that is, what is that? Oh, there's the fuse.
I reached the factory in Sector B1 and located the time rift. It is beyond my reach. I need to equip myself adequately before I can continue. There is an outpost set up nearby by those who came here before me. It is located in the main control room. I might be able to find a solution there. Something that will allow me to reach the dive point and proceed with the extraction.
Such is our calling. Yeah, such is our calling, right. Yeah. Time travelers. They're obligated to do the do. Okay, so let's do this. We're just gonna stash a couple things real quick. And go get the shotgun shells. Load the shotgun. And, alright, go back and pick up the things. Why does everyone talk so slow? I don't know. It's just something that they do in this game. Okay, so my inventory is full. Oh god, I thought I had a spider on my screen, but it was just something that like floated by, yeah, back in the background. Okay, so now that we've done everything that we could do, got a little bit of an upgrade for the pistol. Like I said, the progression path of this game is really, really slow. I want you to earn it. Fight your way through it. What is this? Yeah, that's the generator right there. Air-powered generator for some reason. I'm forgetting something. Okay, so this door is locked. Maybe it'll be unlocked if I can get the main control room back online. The reason they talk slow is because of time dilation, maybe. Yeah, there was little something that might have been kind of let's see. Where's that fuse box? Ah, here we go. It's the fuse box. Yoink. Okay, never mind. There we go. Okay, so my gun scanner says that thing is not alive, but it's very clearly going to come to life. So let's go ahead and do this. Oh, maybe it is dead. Hold on. Yeah, so what's a bit unfair is sometimes they have enemies that you can't kill them, you can't stop them, and they're non-interactive, but then they just come to life. So it's, yeah, it's a little annoying. They speak in PAL, but we listen in NTSC. It's true. Okay, so I wasted a bullet trying to shoot that guy. It's very likely gonna just come to life behind me anyways. Oh, okay, so this guy is alive. Yeah, my life scanner says that this guy is alive, so we're gonna get a shot off on him. Okay, yeah, the scanner is a little scanner. If it's green, it means they're still alive, even if they're not moving. But yeah, like this guy... Yeah, it's a bit weird. As you can see, it's like it used to be human, but again, mutated. Yeah, it's nice and warm. Nerf, a little moist. Talk to the hand, but prefer if you talk to the shotgun. Well, you say the smell in there's pretty right, but remember, I am wearing a fully filtered helmet, so. Yes, mini flames, exactly. Yep. So enemies can say you shoot an enemy, but don't stomp their body. Then a bigger enemy or a different enemy can use them as fuel to charge themselves up. Okay. So I'm scanning this guy. I'm not getting any life signs, but I did this once before. I was trying to scan and didn't get any life signs, but then they came to life anyways. Oh, this one's alive. Ah, crap. Fall back, fall back. That's it for the shotgun. At least the scanner gives you a little bit of a leg up. Reload. Yeah, to see whether or not the corpse that you're staring at is actually alive or not. Or if they are alive or not. Like, see, these look like they should be alive or will come to life, but the game says they're not alive. Sometimes the game lies. Shit! Switch. It's very moist in here. Now this one's technically alive. At least it was. Yeah, this one's alive. Yep. There we go. So it cost me 3 rounds to kill it, but then it gave me 3 rounds. So yeah, that's how this gun upgrade was kind of nice, because yeah, oh, like see, this guy's technically still alive. The ones that are... One thing I should probably do is I should probably see if I can melee those guys. Because you can't melee kill them when they're like running around, but maybe I could stomp on them before they come to life. This is creepy. No, it looks like I can pull that thing over, but let's do a quick scan. Alive. So before, let's see if I can just stomp this guy. Answer to that is negative. See, it's kind of a... This one's still technically alive. Nice, that guy dropped a heal. crap, I didn't see that one. Alright, hold on, let's see. Huh? Okay, looks like the ones without heads actually can be meleeed, so that's good. Oh, so there's no inventory space. That's terrible. Okay, chat, I'll have to come back for this. This is very valuable. These are worth, like, I think $1,000 or more. I'm watching you play on a big screen. To be honest, it's okay in small doses. Not convinced, so I'm out. Oh, you mean the game itself, Destiny? Again, I am enjoying it. Oh, see, yeah, the one that we scanned. Yeah, see, that's the. Like I said, we scanned that creature earlier, and it said it was dead. Oh, that guy said nope. God, I missed. Uh-oh, speaking of flames, flames! Reload, I got 2 hits left. Yeah, like I said, that's why when I was talking about how the game lies, that's a perfect example, because I scanned that thing and didn't show it was alive, but of course when we did the move the barricade, it came to life. So that's okay. I only took 1 hit though, that's not bad. Stomp seems to have dealt damage though. It took only 2 shots. Yeah, I mean it was yeah, the regular melee attack doesn't really seem to do much. Flames. Well, I know. It seems like the flame explosion does stagger them, so that's nice. This guy's like, yeah, I had some of my cooking, you know. Barf. This game is very dark. Oh, looks like we've reached a checkpoint. That's good. Reload. Okay, so get a little bit more ammo. That's nice. So yeah, this is where all the steel plant workers were holed up during the quarantine before they all ended up dying anyways. They kept them inside until they were converted to mutants. Let's see. So this is September 19th, 1981. Finally, I was able to reach Gabriel Barrica. I had to prove to the workers in his closest circle that I'm in fact a journalist and not a snitch or someone from the security service. It took me more than 2 hours to convince them. No wonder. To them, Barrica is someone more than just a shift supervisor. They treat him as their leader, someone who represents their needs and makes their voices heard. I admit that his charisma is downright intimidating, makes you want to listen. Apparently, the authorities allowed him to leave the quarantine on several occasions, but he refused every single time. He preferred to stay with his own. Brave? Maybe. But if he had taken up the offer, he probably would have had an unfortunate accident on the way home. Yeah, really. Why didn't you reload the shotgun? I don't know. It gets a little hectic sometimes, right? What's this? Was I in here already? Oh yeah, I was in here already. Okay, so yeah, I've got 3 rounds. Well, we're definitely not alone in here. So that guy on the wall is alive. Not anymore. Is that thing alive? Nope.
They rejected me. I won. Something's wrong.
Some chemicals. Chemical capacity reached. Let's make some shotgun shells. And let's make some handgun ammo. Okay, cool. Let's load the shotgun. Can hold 4 rounds at a time. There's definitely something in here waiting for me. These are all the people who are quarantined. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hold on. There we go. Put them out of their eternal hell. Release them from their prison of flesh and blood and boner. Yeah, just again, think about all the people that you see in here, or all the people who are trapped inside. They were locked in during the quarantine. Oh, that doesn't sound friendly, whatever that is. Maybe we back up and go the other way. Okay, so this could be a safe room. This place is disgusting looking, isn't it?
Boo. Big underscore donated $6.66.
Ah, Big Al, thank you for that. I should have known that was going to happen. That's one down. Yeah, you don't want them to start upgrading. Yeah, so time travelers have been here previously. That's because that's who installed the walls and stuff. Okay, reload. Reload. Okay, let's backtrack a smidge. Go to that other room that I missed. Give me eternal ammo. Yeah, give me a belt-fed machine gun. That would make this game a little more intriguing. Is the correct path to go. There's definitely some stuff in here. Used to be a bathroom. Dude, I shot right in between the 2 heads. It had 2 heads, and I missed both of them. There we go. It had 2 heads that I shot right between the 2. Awesome. Because they hock a lug at you and it hurts. There we go. Got that one. Alrighty, fantastic. Hey, there we go. That's a core. Perfect. Now we can do one more upgrade. Upgrade complete. Thank you for not smoking. Sitting on the crapper and you get turned into a flesh zombie. Terrible way to go. Yeah, we could be like Elvis Presley, died on the toilet eating a peanut butter and banana sandwich or something. Get inside this little fleshy room right here. Oh, that just, okay, so that just backtracks. Okay, so that's what, we came back here to get the core. Which was totally worth it, because like I said, now we can, I think I should be able to give myself 2 of those firebomb things. Oops, wrong bathroom. Oh, how did I know that was going to be a thing? Using up all my, oh, I keep forgetting I have the little mini bomb thing or whatever it is. Damn, I gotta remember to use that. Otherwise, it's just taking up room in the inventory. I put on a quarantine wall? Let's see what we got here. Got a health kit. Okay, so inventory patch space. I'll use one. There we go. Might as well use it instead of losing it. Okay, well that was rather saucy business in there. Okay. So I have a couple different options. I can go up. Let's go up and see what's up before we scan around. Remember, it's good to have the high ground. Ah, okay, so yeah, looks like we have another generator, so I need to find a fuse so that way I can open that door. I play this in the daytime instead. Oh, Destiny Final Shape? Yeah, well, actually, yeah, it's I live in the United States. I'm in a state called Florida, and it's about 6:44. Right, yeah, and 24-hour time, it would be 18:44. Let's use the 24-hour clock. Okay, so far so good. Flame stuff. Damn, I don't have any more of those flame grenades. Wonder if I could... Okay, I need a key, which I don't have. It's like I tried to open it from my side and something tried to open it from the other side. Look at that. It's like a flesh grenade. You can see, yeah, these are all the people who are infected, and eventually the virus just takes over your entire body. You like my body? Pieces. Attention all operations officers. Due to the increasing tension between our forces and the workers, you are ordered to comply with the following demands of the workers. Permit Citizen Barrica access underneath the main furnace to search for his missing team members. Permit an additional 2 volunteers to accompany his search efforts. Increase the monitoring of aforementioned citizen. Do not let him out of your sight. We can't afford to have an uprising here, so we're forced to comply. We are on their side. We want their good. Intelligence Officer Marcin Zella. Peanut butter and bacon. Delicious. You ever tried putting peanut butter on a burger? It actually surprisingly works. Yeah. I've done that before. I've had a peanut butter burger. I know. Yeah. It's so grim. I feel like I'm leaving something behind. What am I forgetting? Just that thing. I can't open that, but that's okay. I'll be able to open it eventually, probably. Check the corners for loot. So there we go. Need the code, which we don't have. Yeah, check. This is why we check for loot. I got some chemicals. I can make some more. Let's see if we can hit a checkpoint before I start making stuff. Yeah, this doesn't look like a checkpoint area. I can make a torch field, but I'd have to... See, the problem is, in this game, it sucks. You can't drop stuff. And then pick it back up again. At least not that I'm aware of. So it's like, yeah, you just delete it from your inventory, which I don't want to do. Try to make some more I'd like to make some more shotgun ammo, but it's probably not going to let me because I don't have any room in my inventory for it. Yeah, it's just kind of, like I said, everything in this game is so restricted. Oh, you're in the UK. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the United States. Previously a territory of the United Kingdom, now not, for reasons. Tea-based reasons. Yeah, I'm definitely not alone in here, am I? it in here. Game's like, who needs a flashlight to work when you want it to work? Okay, it's one of the big mamas. Like I said, I really wish I could make that shotgun ammo. Oh wait, hold on, maybe. Wait a minute. Yeah, give me a sec, chat. Hold on. Let's try. Maybe we do this. There we go. And we lure it. Now we make the shotgun shells. Perfect. Evie, give it a sub to Destiny Final Shape. Thank you, Evie. Much appreciated. Got 3 rounds of a shotgun. Let's see if I've got enough ammo to defeat this thing. It's like, hey, how you doing? I got its attention. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on, wait for it, wait for it. Oh, that hurt. No, I don't want to have to start all over again. Okay, hold on, let's see. Heal. Oh, come on! God. Oh, man, really? Jeez. Okay, how far back is this gonna put me? Sometimes you get an autosave for free, but sometimes you have to go all the way back to your save spot. How far back is it gonna put me? Okay, find the counter-traversal equipment. So how far back is this? I'm trying to remember. Is that where I came from? Okay, I think that's where I came from. Looks like the game's saved right about here. So yeah, there's the fleshy dude right here, so I gotta kill him. Oh god, I gotta do this room again? Yeah, there's like, you can't, there's no way to save unless you get to a save spot, so I have to do this room again, the other rooms again, and then that mini boss fight again. Hey Nvidia, welcome. So, yeah, like I said, it gets a little tedious sometimes. Alright, shotgun shells. Do this as quickly as possible. What the hell? Oh, I missed for the. Oh, hold on. That sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna let this thing kill me. Yeah, I hit the corner of the bot or the corner of the locker instead of the enemy. There is no sneaking in this game. No sneaking. You're basically kind of like a walking. I don't know. I don't want to say tank because you're definitely not tanking anything in this game. You can only take I think you can take about, unless you start upgrading your suit, you can only take about 3 hits before you die. While merging, enemies absorb attributes of fallen ones. Be sure to burn bodies of the special enemies like armored ones, shooting ones, etc. early in the fight. Yeah. Oh hey Matt, I got that letter. I think you sent this to me, didn't you? Yeah, I'll do it. Let's plan it. We'll open that as soon as I can get past this mini boss fight. How's that sound? Okay, so what are we looking at? Kill this guy. Okay, handgun ammo. Shotgun ammo. That guy. off, dude. I don't know how I did this right the first time. Okay, alright, yeah, we'll open that here in just a bit. Little squeezy bleepy dee. God, yeah, this is a lot of backtracking. There we go. Shoot this guy. There we go. The handgun ammo. Make the shotgun ammo. Load the shotgun. Grab the chemicals. Do this a little slower this time. Yeah, I need to be able to hit it before it can hit me. Come on, dude. How did I do this the first time? Yeah, it's like I said, you have to charge up the gun to be able to one-shot those things. Yeah, because you can if you do it quick enough, you charge up and then turn the corner. You can kill them with one shot, but it's like I said, it's kind of a timing puzzle, or not timing puzzle, just a timing thing. Because again, the regular mode of your gun is literally not worth using. You blow through all your ammo just trying to kill one enemy. So let's see if there's maybe another enemy, or let's see.
Something's wrong.
Oh yeah, this is what I did last time. Oh yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I kept walking right past it. Okay, here we go. Handgun ammo. Snarf. Shotgun shells. Snarf. I'm stuck. Chemicals. I think I missed those chemicals last time. Let's see. It's very dark. Here we go. So we open this guy. I believe there's a dude around the corner here. Nope, maybe not. AAA game, everybody. I'm stuck on a ledge. There it goes. It finally decided to let me go. I'm gonna watch out for the toilets. Okay, there's no crouching in the game or anything like that. Drop any loot, but let's see. Pick up the core, or is it? Wasn't there supposed to be a core back here? Oh yeah, it's right there. Crap, but my inventory is full. Let's do this. Oh, I think last time I spent more shotgun rounds. This is a bit unfortunate. Hold on. It's a bit unfortunate. There we go. Had to waste a shotgun shell so I could pick up the core. Death plus one. Yeah, I think I've died about 50 times in this game. Okay. Oh, there he goes. Oh, come on. See, the charge-up mechanic sucks so much. It's literally the #1 thing I like the least in any video game are charge-up weapons. It is a video game thing, and it's annoying to no end. It's like, no, please wait for me to charge my weapon before I can shoot you. Showing me its butthole. How do I like this game so far? I like the game. I hate the gunplay. Yeah, the gunplay is terrible in this game. But the rest of it kind of makes up for it. You know, like kind of like the weird story and the weird graphics and the weird vagina helmet. So, yeah, the gunplay in this game is terrible. I will be very blunt about that. I wonder, can I go back and save my game anywhere? Yeah, does anyone remember where the last save was? I think it was pretty far back, wasn't it? I don't remember how I got in here. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we'd have to backtrack pretty far to get to a save point. It's because it's manual saving in the game. You have to, it's like checkpoint based. Sometimes you get a free save when going through a checkpoint, but a lot of times it's like you have to start over again. If you die, you have to start all over again. Yeah. Okay, let's make sure all my guns are loaded. This game reminds me of Callisto Protocol. Yeah, it's basically Dead Space meets Resident Evil. At least you're on it. Yeah. Again, I'm willing to say what I like about it, what I don't like about it. Yeah, like I said, the everything about the game is great except for, like I said, the really, really slow equipment progression. And you know, I can even kind of deal with the concept that you have limited inventory space and you know, limited ammo and all this stuff, but my god, the guns are just so terrible. Because again, you have to play through the game to upgrade your guns to where they're at least at least a little good. But man, you know, you have to play all that time with what is effectively just a terrible gun. So, yes, it's another thing that's kind of annoying about the game is you have to stomp on enemies to break up their bodies so they can't be used as fuel. But then you have bodies like this where you try to stomp on them and nothing happens. But so, as soon as an enemy comes out, they can use that to power themselves up. So it's kind of like it's in a way the game kind of cheats a little bit. Like they designed the game to cheat a little bit, to make it harder. You know, basically make it harder for you. So, like I said, they'll come out and they'll eat this body. It's like, okay, well, if it's fuel for the enemies, why can't I destroy it like I can with normal enemies that I killed already? They're like, because you know, it just yeah, it doesn't. It's not in my opinion, that's not a good dev choice. It's like if you already established that bodies can be stepped on to make them where they can't be used by other enemies, don't make invincible corpses that only enemies can use. That's, like I said, that's a way to basically let the game cheat to make it harder, or they design it to make it artificially harder by letting enemies cheat. Are the guns super underpowered? Yes, very, very much so. And again, what I question is, why send a time traveler back in time to try to fix, you know, whatever went wrong, and send them back with the worst gear imaginable? It just, from a story standpoint, it doesn't make sense. So, yeah, I played through Callisto Protocol. I didn't have any complaints about the weaponry in Callisto Protocol. That is another thing where you have to, you know, kind of upgrade your gear over time. But I don't know. This game just kind of does that whole premise worse than other games. So yeah, inventory or weapons or whatever. So yeah, this is time traveling. So right now I think we're in real time, but sometimes I have to go back in time to find certain people. Like right now, I'd be willing to give this game like a solid 6.5 out of 10. Maybe I'll give it a 7 out of 10 if later the guns finally get better. Okay, let's do this. So you might see that and say, it's like, well, hey, that doesn't seem so bad. It's like, yeah, because you do it 100 times, you finally learn how the game wants you to play with the guns that it gives you. So, yeah. Just annoying. It's just annoying more than anything. It's not, like I said, it's weird. It's not difficult. It's just annoying. This is a new game. I don't know the universe yet, but I think I'll like it. Yeah, like I said, the story and the environments and stuff are awesome. God, I just really wish they'd made the gunplay better. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here, and like I said, I'm gonna have to, everything that I just did in the last 15 minutes, I'm gonna have to do it all over again if I don't beat this boss fight on the first try. And I'm out of shotgun ammo. How are you holding up, Bale? Welcome, Birdface. Hey, Elsinore, welcome, Grumly. Thank you for tuning in over on the YouTube side. Okay, so that's a heal, but, okay, so I guess I gotta use one of my heals. I think there's a way... Fabricate... Phylactery... Yeah, phylactery is the essences that I've acquired. Okay, so if I can't beat this guy on my first try, then once again I'm gonna have to do this whole area all over again. Always great viewing the captain. Ooh. You should sign up for my OnlyFans to get the webcam that's below my desk. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Okay, this is where it just came from, I think. Okay, so yeah, I needed the... I don't have one of the burning... I have the proximity bomb, but I don't have one of the burning bombs. Saw a lady on Twitch that had a below desk cam. Really? Was that was that specific? I was just joking, but yeah. For an additional $5, you can use the much needed zoom function on the below the desk cam. Yeah. Sad but true. There we go. Just get credit for reading that again. I don't know if that like adds to the, yeah, it says add to the database. Yeah, look at all this schmutz. Schmutzig. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, it probably looks like a scared turtle right now, right, Birdface? It kind of recoils in horror in more ways than one. Okay, so like I said, if I don't beat this boss fight, I gotta do this whole damn area all over again. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. So I got no shotgun shells. I can make some shotgun shells. Oh, but I can't because my inventory's full. And I'm not going to have time to make them in the middle of a fight. I could make some more. Let's see, 2, 3. Okay, so I can do that. If somehow in the middle of a fight I can make some more shotgun shells, I will. Wait, actually, hold on. Let's do this. There we go. Now we can make the shotgun shells. Load the shotgun. Drop your blue pills? Well, I mean, the thing is, I can't drop any of this stuff. And yeah, there's no dropping. There's only keep it or delete it. Like I said, it's a very, very restrictive video game. Damn it, missed. Okay, there it goes. Blocked my shot there a little bit. Ah, shit. Come on, oh, go. There we go. Heal. No. There we go. Just gotta run away and heal. Wait, hold on, what's this? Hold on, hook. Okay, stay down.
Let our work continue.
Okay, phew. Alright. Glad I saw that. I didn't see that the first time. Will Dune add bigger space? I hope so. I don't know. The next Dune update comes out tomorrow. We'll probably be streaming that tomorrow. Alright, so there we go. Hopefully this means I don't have to do that... Oh, this whole fight all over again. Let's see. Open this. Yoink. Yoink. Birdface, hey, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're now only 18 subs away for hitting the next goal in our September subathon. Okay, no space for that. I'm gonna have to backtrack a little bit. This game is so dark too. I mean, I get it, you know, it's supposed to be a creepy horror game, but okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to come back for some of that stuff. It's kind of like playing a game where all you can see is this the whole time, you know, something. But you know, it's supposed to intentionally be kind of a spooky dooky game, so we'll have to give it a pass. Ooh, another core. Okay, that's good. Found some core upgrades here. Upgrade complete. Please be a checkpoint. Please be a checkpoint. Please be a checkpoint. Yeah, a weapon that charges up that isn't taking out half the side of a building is a useless weapon. Yeah, the guns, like if you don't charge them up, they're effectively useless. Okay, dang. So I need to come back and get that stuff. So don't let me forget, Chad, because this space heater thing, I think it's worth $1,000 or something like that. Yeah, and then we want to come back and get those shotgun shells as well. Because like I said, it's one of the things about limited inventory systems. It's like, I have a shotgun, my shotgun is empty, but the game doesn't give you a way to take shotgun shells that are clearly in front of you and put them in your gun because they have to go into your inventory first. And again, it's that kind of like video game stupidity. So it's just like, yep, restricted just for the sake of being restricted. So, yeah, just like I said, it's like I get it. It's like you want to make the game harder, but when you run into very dumb things like that, it's like, yeah, my shotgun is empty. There are 2 shotgun shells sitting right in front of me. I have no way to pick them up because you have to make room to be able to pick up stuff first. Yeah, stick a couple shotgun shells in your prison wallets and then save them for later. Alright, we'll have to come back for that loot, because that loot's valuable. I still don't know the code for this thing yet. Oh, that's just perfect. Reload. I haven't put any points into reload because the gun actually reloads, at least the pistol reloads pretty quickly, so you can make it faster, but I felt it wasn't really necessary. Damn, I haven't hit a checkpoint in a while, but we'll get one soon. All this loot I'm leaving behind. Oh shit, where'd that guy come from? Oh no, Chad, no! Oh, I didn't see that guy. Oh gosh, hopefully the game auto-saved when I beat that mini-boss. Oh man. Please, I hope it auto-saved. Because it does have an auto-save sometimes. Let's see. Press any button.
They rejected me.
Nope.
Something's wrong.
Yep, gotta do that whole area all over again. Alright. Guess it's been a while since you saved. Yeah, you can't just press like F5 and save the game. The game tells you when you can save, I guess you could say. Hey, Commander Cooler, welcome. Alrighty, well, yep, we get to do literally all of that all over again. Yeah, I didn't see that one enemy. Alright, but before we do this, let's do 2 things. One, One, we are going to, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, let's do this. For those of you who want to be able to play Cronos the New Dawn or other games and have them look absolutely fantastic like mine does right now, except my system's like 6-7 years old, check out a company called Main Gear. Main Gear is our PC provider partner who created the system that I'm using right now for gaming. I use two systems, one for streaming, one for gaming. They made my gaming PC, but yeah, feel free to check them out. They have a whole lot of custom system designs. You could also get a pre-built system if you kind of just want to take some of the, I don't know, some of the thought process out of it. Just like, look, just give me a computer that works. EVS, did you do that wheel spin? We did, EVS. We did already. What is the ND part of the ID number? I don't know. Like neutral density filter, maybe? Something like that? So anyways, yeah, but like I said, go check them out. They sometimes have sales and things like that. But otherwise, yeah, all systems, they do come with a 1-year warranty. You can use promo code Captain Richard to make sure you get that warranty. You could add it if you want to. Yeah, they even have like a custom throwback retro system that you can check out if you'd like. But anyways, yeah, if you're thinking about getting a PC, at least go take a look at what Main Gear has to offer. They've been a very well critically reviewed PC maker. They're based out of New Jersey. Forwalker says New Dawn. Yeah, it's this game is called Cronos New Dawn. The New Dawn. Wow, the New Dawn part, I have no idea. I guess we haven't gotten that far in the story. But yeah, go ahead and check them out. And then now let's do this. I'm going to open, I received a letter in the mail. It says rated C for crayons, okay? So I think one of our esteemed moderators, Matt Rodeo, sent me a little something in the mail. So we are going to do it. Streamer. No, yeah, I know the, oh, you mean ND is New Dawn on the lady's collar. Oh, maybe. Could be. Could be. So let's take a look here. I just got an email from my sister that said one of her kids is doing yet another fundraiser. So it's like, yeah, Uncle, time to open up the pocketbook, the wallet. And usually I like to try to reuse these, but I'm just gonna open this guy up. Remember, children, always cut away from yourself. I learned that message the hard way. God, I can't believe we have to do that whole section over again. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can open some of this stuff up here. Okay, so this is let's see, we have this slate is going bananas. Oh, it's the slate activity book. So yeah, recently Matt Rodeo, yeah, look, it's like I got like the coloring book and all sorts of goodies. Yeah, so Slate is a company that's trying to make an affordable EV truck. Of course, they already announced that they're going to remove, was it like the $7,000 EV tax credit? So what they had purported to be like a $25,000, $27,000 EV truck is probably going to go back up into the 30s. Let's see what we got here. We've got the nice shiny black piece of paper. That's fantastic, my favorite. So let's see, what else do we have in here? We have got a letter. It says, oh, I checked out the Slate truck in Boston, and they handed me this coloring book and crayon set. Not sure why an automaker thinks we need to stay inside the lines, but figured you'd get a kick out of it. Consider it a little souvenir from the tour. Yeah, so there is that right there from Matt Rodeo. And, of course, some delicious crayons. So, very good. Yeah, so Matt, I just, my editor had, he's got a thumbnail, so that video is actually ready to upload. I just need to upload it. But yeah, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, again, there is a truck company called Slate that is working on it's an American-made EV truck, and it's supposed to be hyper customizable. It's supposed to be kind of like a bare bones budget vehicle, but it can be heavily customized. They have lots of customization options. These aren't painted on; these are vinyl wraps. They have a whole bunch of car wraps. You can kind of make it look like a like a Range Rover you got off of Wish.com. Like a Temu Land Rover, so to speak. But yeah, their whole shtick is that they are trying to create a very, very affordable EV truck / SUV. Yeah, 30K is still better than 80 to 100K. Yeah, and these just look so much better than a stupid Cybertruck. Cybertruck is like, it's like a fun novelty idea. It should have been like a show car. But yeah, once you see one in public, you're like, oh, that's a nice novelty. And next thing you know, you basically have like a $90,000 meme that you're driving around. So this admin hates green. Who? What? Slate? No, they're pro green. That's why they're trying to make these. But yeah, it's supposed to be an ultra customizable, very very affordable truck or SUV. You can literally reconfigure it. It's like all the you see all the panels and stuff can be reconfigured. But yeah, I think the prices were supposed to start with a tax credit around like 25,000, but yeah, now it's like 32,000 or something like that. So. But yeah, you know, just a simple, basic EV truck. You know, most people don't drive that far from their homes. So the concept here, it's like, well, this might not be a good road trip vehicle because it's only going to get like, I don't know, like 160 miles or something like that. But, you know, for day-to-day stuff going to Home Depot and back, yeah, an affordable EV truck would probably really come in handy. You know, say like you do pool cleaning or light contractor jobs, you only service your local town. You know, this thing, I think they said it was supposed to have, what is it, like 160 charging, 160 miles, something like that. It's, yeah, most people in America drive around 37 miles a day, and yeah, this is supposed to do, what is it? Yeah, they got 3 different options. Now, was it like 150 miles? So, anyways, but yeah, it's supposed to be, that's the whole thing. It's a new car company. You know, starting a car company costs something like $2 billion, and they had a lot of investment from you know, Amazon, if you will. Jay Grunt says, I just wish it came with a V6. Well, so Jay Grunt, you know there's probably going to be people who are going to try to figure out how they can put an ICE in this, you know, internal combustion engine. So, for instance, the buttons you can get from them are completely user programmable. Yeah, so I don't know if I have any interior shots here, but I don't know. So it's going to be kind of yeah, it's wrapped, not painted, so you can change the colors. Yeah, it's a very, very budget-friendly EV. At least that's what they're trying to stick with. So yeah, you can see you can just do whatever wrap jobs you want. You can customize the interior, customize the exterior. You can buy as many parts, custom parts, or as few parts as you want. But yeah, it's supposed to be, and this isn't like a sponsored plug or anything. It's just, you know, just kind of interesting. It's a new car maker that is going to focus exclusively. I mean, yeah, look at the interior. It's very, very Spartan. It doesn't even come with a radio. You just have to use your phone as a radio. so yeah. Yeah, so this is what the Cybertruck should have been, but you know, Elon Musk is out of his mind, so you know, go figure. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, like there are some interesting concepts that they try to put out with the Cybertruck, you know, and make it where it's you know, very damage resistant. There's a channel called Whistling Diesel that they put it through a torture test, and for the most part, it kind of lived through all the torture tests. But yeah, it's just they made it for what was supposed to be, you know, a very, I guess you could say, powerful, resilient EV truck. It doesn't. I've been in them, man. It's weird, man. It just really seems like a $90,000 meme to me. Jagard says it's like, yeah, I just kind of want a Toyota Hilux. You and me both. But yeah, it's $8,000 for air conditioning. I don't know, but like I said, the Cybertruck was kind of a fun novelty vehicle. But once you've seen them and you see people driving around, it's like that person made the conscientious choice to buy that car and drive it and expect people to be impressed. Sure, you know, or maybe I don't care what anyone thinks. But yeah, I've been in a Cybertruck, and yeah, it's surprisingly, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's actually that well made. But anyway. All right, Chad, give me a favor, or do me a favor. I have to take I've had a big bucket of water here, so I'm going to go ahead and be right back. And once again, we're going to have to play that whole area all over again. I might try to backtrack my way all the way back to the save point if we beat this room again. All right, I'll be right back. Ugh. Version of the Toyota Hilux. Yeah, a buddy of mine has one as well. This is the base model. Okay. All right, perfect timing. All right, so here we go. It's like memorizing the patterns here. Burns.
I'm bleeding.
God, that's rich. All right. Okay, so we make the shotgun shells, pick up the chemicals. Kind of just going through the motions at this point. Scenery got in the way, but that's okay. It didn't drop any loot that time because it's randomly generated. Close that. I don't know if I probably should make more handgun ammo. Okay, so go in the room, and we know there's going to be the two nasty boys. Alright, so let's do this. We go in the toilet. Shoot the guy that's right there. Looks like that guy might have dropped some stuff. There's another guy around the corner here. If we go like this, and then this. There we go, got that guy. Okay, so we do this. Can't pick up the core because my inventory is full. So we do this, and then break out the shotgun because we know the jumpy boy is going to come in right about. Yeah. Oh, I was about to say, where's the? Okay, we killed the jumpy boy. Now reload the shotgun. That means we should have no more shotgun shells in our inventory. So that allows us to pick up the core. If you're coming to the channel and say, hey Cap, didn't you just do this? It's like, yes I did. This part of the game has very far spaced out save points. So you have to play a pretty good amount of content and hope you make it. Excuse me. For those of you who have deep pockets, they are starting to take reservations, I think, for the new Tesla Roadster. One of the fastest accelerating vehicles I've ever been in was the original Tesla Roadster. So yeah. Wait, let's see. Here we go. So yeah, remember. Oh shit, reload. Oh crap! Crap! Okay. Got a 2-for-1 special there. That was at least something. Here we go. So might as well just go ahead and use that guy. We're fully healed. Yeah, so that's the thing. Electric cars tend to accelerate very quickly, huge amounts of torque. Yes, because internal combustion engines, they have to get to a certain RPM, engine speed, I guess you could say, before they make the horsepower that they're designed to make. Electric vehicles don't need that because they get 100% torque right away. They have to make the horsepower and torque. Internal combustion engines, they have to be at a certain engine speed to make full torque, full horsepower. But EVs don't have that. They just you turn them on, it's 100% torque instantly. So yeah, the new Tesla Roadster actually does look pretty good, but it is going to be wildly overpriced, and well, it's Tesla. So yeah, horsepower sells cars, torque wins races, right? Yeah, they have a Formula E series where if you wanted to watch Formula style cars do racing, but it's all electric. It's just those races tend to be pretty short because of the concept that they use up a lot of electricity creating the horsepower or torque they need to move that vehicle on the racetrack. But yeah, like I said, yeah, probably the fastest accelerating vehicle I've ever been in, short of like a roller coaster or something, was the original Tesla Roadster. Kept Mark Bait just streaking. Alright, that's right. The key for this. Alright, so coming through, doing this area. Like I said, if I beat this boss, I'm going to backtrack all the way back to the previous save point. And that's going to take a long time, but it's going to beat having to do that fight over and over and over again. The devs want to play rough, then we'll play rough. Oh no, oh, it's one of those torch things that I need. Ah, crap nuts. Okay, I have a plan. Let's do this. Okay, my plan was to stick that thing on the door, then try to set it off, but, well, my plan backfired. Fantastic. I wonder if I can pick that thing up once I put it down. There we go. Can I pick this thing back up? Oh, I can! Ooh! That's one of the first nice things the devs have done for us so far in the game. And both loot boxes were empty. Karma. Like, nope, 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 you got too lucky there. Ooh, look at all these goodies. Another flame bomb. What is that? Those shotgun shells. Okay. I can always come back for that, but I'm drinking all of your pee. I already read that. Just want to get credit for it because I had to restart my game or load the save again. Like I said, theoretically, I should be able to backtrack all the way back to a save point, save my game, so I don't have to keep doing this fight over and over again. Like all of the stuff I just did, it would just involve a lot of jogging. You joking? No, I'm jogging. Let's see, don't have any space for shotgun shells. There we go, got another heal, so that's nice. Okay. So I'm going to do this fight one more time, and if I beat it, I'm going to backtrack all the way back to the previous save point, which is probably going to take like 5-10 minutes. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so let's do this. Put this... Yeah. That's the proximity charge. We're going to make some shotgun shells. Captain Leo, thank you so much for the 111 months. 111111111. Alright, chat, let's do this. Hey, guy. Alright, wait for it, wait for it. Oh, come on, I blocked my shotgun shot. God, I hate charge-up weapons in video games. Absolutely hate them. Hate's a strong word, and I mean it. I hate charge-up weapons in video games. Just takes forever. Oh, that's just great. Perfect. There we go, wait for it. Oh, God, I'm out of shotgun. Alright.
Let our work continue.
Okay. Alright, there's that. Nice and annoying. We got this. Got the lead. Got the shotgun shells. We're gonna leave that there. Get the chemicals. Oh, I got too much ammo. Alright, so I don't have any space in my inventory. So I still can't pick that up. Okay. And there's so I can't pick up that core either. So, okay, so this is where I tried to press forward to get to the next save point, but like I said, it's they put the next save point pretty far away. So I am not going to risk it. I'm gonna just literally backtrack all the way back to the previous save point because I'm tired of playing this place or playing this area. So that's gonna suck, but it's in my eyes, it's the safer way to go about this. What's this? More schlap metal. Need one more schlap metal, and I can make some more shotgun rounds. All right, well here it goes. Time to backtrack all the way back to the previous save point. Should get back and save. Yes, I'm tired of doing this. I'm just gonna backtrack all the way back to the save spot. If I can remember how to get there. Let's see. Now theoretically, none of the enemies, or there shouldn't be any enemies here. Backtracking all the way back to the previous save. It just, this means every time I die, I will not have to keep doing the same stuff over and over and over again. It just means that I have to, let's see, where did I come out of? It just means that I have to jog back. And jogging back is better than having to do that fight over and over again. So I came out of here. Oh, maybe that place that I came out of is not that far away. How to get back. This is it. Yep, remember the dead guy there. There we go. What's that? Okay, yep, sorry, just little instructions there about all sorts of crazy things. Question is, how do I get back to the last save spot? Because I honestly do not remember where it is. Maybe it's up here? Aha! Alright, there it is. Okay, good. So, yeah, made it all the way back to the save spot. So, screw doing that fight over again. Yeah. Take that, video game devs. Alright, thank goodness. Did not want to have to do that again. Alright, so let's get stuff out of my inventory. I'll sell this energy bank. Sell, yep. Okay, so I got 5,000 bucks, so let's take a look at what I can upgrade. Handgun, upgrading my handgun one more time is 6,300. Increasing the mag size is 1,000. Shotgun firepower is 5,500. I'm very close. 5,400 to have it hold more rounds. Flashlight could be stronger. Yeah, and it's one of those things where the flashlight turns off when the game doesn't want you to have access to the flashlight. Okay, so there is that. Strap off. Okay, so now we have 2 cores. Upgrade station. Okay, now, so chat, let's do this. I'm gonna add a second. Yeah, I can now have 2 flame bombs in my inventory. So that chewed up my 2 cores, but that's okay. It's worth it because now I can have 2 of those. Yeah, like I said, there is a progression system to the game. It's just really, really, really slow. That's interesting. So I just upgraded. I thought it was going to allow me to use it first. Is that where... Wait a minute. I thought the whole thing was that I could have 2 of those now. Hold on. Yes, torch, flamethrower, fabricated amount, and inventory slot limit is now 2. So then why is it not allowing me to make a second one? That's the whole reason why I took this, was so I could get 2 of these. Did the developers forget to do a playtest? I don't know. So wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. Did I just waste 2 cores? I hope I didn't. The whole concept is I wanted 2 of these, but I guess I can carry 2, but the dispenser won't give me 2, which is okay because there's another one I still have to go back and pick up. So Not an optimal solution, but better than nothing. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's do this. Upgrade. Yeah, resources limit inventory. Yeah, see, inventory slots. I could used those two cores to have another inventory slot. Alright, well, it is what it is. Alright, let's go back. So, like I said, now even if I die, I will restart here instead of having to do all those fights all over again. Okay, screw those guys. Yeah, like I said, I would have actually preferred better guns, but more enemies as the trade-off. Or like, you know, have it where it's like your gun doesn't suck as bad as it does at the beginning of the game and, well, through the game. So, just gonna make it run through here. Surprisingly, I think I might have actually memorized how to get through here already. Okay, so yeah, so this is where I would be starting if I die again. Or it would have been, but I saved the game. So now I don't have to worry about it. Thank you very much. Take that, devs. So this went to the boss fight. Chamber. Oh no, this goes outside. Okay, this is the tent. I think the tent had some leftover stuff in it. In the back. Okay, here we go. Yoink. Okay, so, yeah, so, okay. Really? I let it kill me because it's like, yeah, with the waste of ammo and the waste of ammo and the fact that it would have chewed up a lot of heals to heal myself. I was just, yeah, just let him kill me at that point. Okay, so there we go. So now, as a benefit though, I don't have to keep doing that mini boss fight over and over and over again. I could just simply respawn, and instead of fighting, I just have to do running. Jogging through the pool. Did I go the wrong way? Nope. I guess that it doesn't feel difficult, it just feels tedious. Through the shower full of slop. Back outside. Turn around, make sure I'm not leaving anything behind. Okay, so now I know that creature's gonna come out of this tent though, so. Okay, here we go. Load the shotgun, one round on the shotgun. Guess I could go ahead and use one of my heals. There we go. So you have green, light yellow, dark yellow, and then red. So again, 3 hits and you're dead. Make sure this one's loaded. Okay, so we're gonna grab both these. And we know the nasty boy is gonna come out. Here we go, and shoot him while he's vulnerable. What the hell? I hate charge weapons. I just can't stop saying that while playing this game. I hate charge up weapons. Okay, so we got a little extra goodies, but it cost me part of my life. Okay, we're gonna make some more handgun ammo. Actually, I probably should have saved that for shotgun ammo. Okay, here we go. Now the trek back to the place that I already was and pick up the other loot that I left behind. And then we're gonna have to bring that all the way back to the save point, so that way it'll have room in my inventory. I'm doing okay, Baker. Yeah, sorry, I've had to play this thing a few times. This specific area a few times, because, this game's a little tedious at times. You can tell that these eyes are a cry for help. You really can. Yeah, so evocative. Saying nothing, but you can just tell. It's like, please call the police. Yeah, exactly. At this point. Alright, so got one shotgun round left. Okay, so I've already been in here. Already killed everything that was in here, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, this was the boss fight room. Okay, so we pick up the core. Yoink. And we go to the loot room. So I thought I saw something. Alright, pick up the proximity bomb. And still have room for one more item. Pick up the loot. There we go. Valuable. I think that's all of that. And now we make the arduous trek right back where I just came from. So we can dump my inventory. I guess I don't have to do this, it's just I want to, because it's like, you know. I know if I die again, I'm just gonna have to do it all over again, so might as well just do it now. Now, just kind of jogging along at full speed. There we go, go to the locker room. I believe it's a left. Yep, left out of here. Go around all the dead guys. Turn the corner. Around this guy. Around the squishy dudes. Turning back past the spiky lady. It's down the hallway. Yep, there's one sitting in the hallway. Oh, baby. Okay, here we go. Go through the door. And that's the safe room up there, finally. Damn, some plans are annoying still. I'm back, baby. Oh. No worries, man. He's on his own, fighting for his life. That's correct. Okay. Alright, so now we'll, let's see, we'll dump the core. We got 2 fire bombs now, so that actually is nice. We will sell the heater that I found. Okay, fan heater. Yeah, 2 grand. See, that's why I came back here. All right, so now, okay, so now, chat, we have a very tough decision to make. Do I give my pistol more firepower, or do I give my shotgun more firepower? If I give my shotgun more firepower, or increase the mag size, ooh, that's tough. I guess, because the bigger the magazine on the shotgun, the less shotgun shells I have to carry in my inventory, and that could free up an inventory space frequently. But then again, more firepower would probably help, because we're only going to get harder enemies from here on out. So what do we think? But I use the pistol a lot more often, so getting another 10 hit points, I guess you could say, of damage. If I do firepower for the pistol, I'm not gonna have enough to buy other stuff. But if I do the shotgun one, I could probably do the firepower for this, and then maybe one thing, maybe the mag size for the pistol. I don't know, chat. Any thoughts from the chat gallery? I was gonna say peanut gallery, but I like chat more. Yeah, I guess we'll beef up the shotgun. Okay, so I have 1,000 points left. Now, if I don't do any more stability, reload speed, or charge speed would be nice. But I could do one more round for the pistol. But most enemies, I can kill most enemies in about 2 or 3 shots with charge shots with a pistol. So what do you think, Chad? Do you think maybe I save my energy? Because I'd rather I really want the guns to be better, man. I can deal with the stability problems, reload speed, and magazine size, but it's just the firepower stinks. So they're just sucky charge-up weapons. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna say. Okay, I guess I'll save my 1700. And we'll save. Okay, so I've gotten everything out of those rooms that I can. So now let's get back into the actual fight here. I've got one shotgun shell. Okay, so yeah, lots of backtracking, but at that time I think it was worth it.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. La do do dee da do do. Beep beep boop boop beep beep. Beep beep boop boop. Should I be where you boop boop? I wasn't looking, but I saw you dookie.
Stop it, kitty! Stop it, kitty! Don't spank my lady. I need my lady.
Nut.
I think this goblin zombie thing's nut every time they eat me. How have you been, Guahir? How are your days treating you? Hopefully not too hectic, not too explosive. Hopefully your mother's doing good. Is this the cam footage of Cap's colonoscopy? It is.
Well, let's not call him a loser. Why not? He's sensitive. I don't want him to cry.
Wow. Oh, wow. I see how it is. Oh, and I think, Chet, that's about to activate a dance party, if I'm not mistaken. Lone Wolf, yeah, thank you for that, buddy. All right, here it comes. All right, good. That's just the motivation I needed to keep going here and beat up some jerks. Let's do it. Yeah, that is the Tangia dance party. Activate. Okay, so this was the boss fight room, or mini boss, I should say. We beat that. All right, and we got all the loot, so now we can finally press forward and actually try to make some progress. And actually get to the next checkpoint. Watch, it's in the next room over, and I'm like, damn it! Okay, so this is the sector we hadn't been to yet. Gotta make sure I'm not leaving any loot behind. Yeah, you need every piece of loot you can get in this game. Darn tootin'. That would have been a great place to hide a box of loot. Yeah, I guess this is where, yeah, I need the jump device so I can do some jumping. Okay, this is where we make some friends. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I gotta make sure I don't get killed by the same guy, like the hidden guy that I get killed by last time. I think it was somewhere around here. Oh yeah, there it is. That's the guy that killed me last time. There we go, got the drop on him. And now, oh look at all these weapon magazines. I'd like to have those. Is this guy still alive? Okay, that guy's dead. Or is he? 4 rounds of pistol ammo. Yeah, look at all these old AKs or whatever they are. Alrighty, let's do this. We got a nasty boy right there. Shoot him right in the temple. There we go, got that one. This is where they like to pop out of these, flesh mounds. Okay, so we're finally actually making some progress. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my... I guess there's no reason to save that, because they only heal you, the smalls only heal you by 1 level. So let's see. I need to be able to lift this. Let go, Luke. You know, I gotta use the force. So where is the... Am I blind? Looks like I have to find the red piece. You have to find the red opening so that way I can get the debris out of that way. Maybe from the outside? No, it doesn't look like it. Why did you fry poor Bob? Why not? Okay, so we had to do that to lift this guy so I could get in here to step on the thing. We're looking for one of those red circle things, but I'm not seeing it though. This guy's so pretty, yes. Yeah, it's the New Dawn part. I'm a bit stumped. Hold on, maybe I have to lower this one first before I can raise the other one? Hold on, let's try something. Okay, so there's that guy. Yeah, I think we figured it out. Let's get another, hold on, break the boxes. No loot, but it does allow us to kill this thing. So that way it can't bite us, kill us. If it bleeds, we can kill it. So that's all the flamey business right there. So there is that. That's more energy, so I guess we just smack this thing. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so it's falling along the floor here. Okay, not a super complicated puzzle. We figured it out. Okay, so what that does is that rewinds time a little bit, and it puts the pieces back where they were before before all the chaos happened. Yeah, like this is the kind of stuff that I think is actually kind of fun about the game. You know, the gross tunnels and all sorts of things. Just, yeah, I just wish the combat system was better. Let's see. This is October 12th, 1981. The lockdown on this entire steel mill appears to be tightening. It's hard for me to judge from the inside, but other men say that more troops are gathering around the steelworks. We need doctors here, not soldiers. Damn it. They're forbidding us to leave our rooms. They don't want us to see what they're up to. Insiders. Riveting. Insiders say that the military found something here. Some even say it's the source of this disease. Supposedly, Gabriel and 2 other men went under the main furnace to search for some missing workers, and that's when they saw it. I hope he didn't get infected. Yeah. So again, what they did is, at the steel plant, it was a dig site, and they dug really super deep. I think they said about 14 kilometers, and then they ran into something that, well, was bad. So it could be the forces of hell, it could be just alien stuff, could just be, I don't know, mole men. We don't know. Imagination says, I was 14 in 1981. Really? Okay, so you're about 26 now? Math was never a strong point of mine. Of course, I say that actually was on the math team at one point. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, 26. Okay, hold on. Let's see. 58? You would be 58 now? Correct. Ah, okay, gotcha. Well, welcome. Hello. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to be able to jump back down. Okay. Is this going to be a save room, or is this going to be something else? It's going to be a whole lot of nasty stuff that's going to spawn in and try to kill me. Shotgun shells. Reload the shotgun. More shotgun shells. Oh, the handgun ammo, I should say. You've been authorized to enter the Level S security area at Hall B. Do not share the following code with unauthorized personnel under strict penalty of incarceration. 364. Memorize the code, then burn this note immediately. Okay, 364.
Code found. 364. Data registered.
Alright. 36 something. Alright, finally making some progress. Uh, 59er here. It's my birthday today. Really? Oh, Blood Cop TW. Let's all get some rad 07s, some rad hearts, rad hypes, rad eggplants, all sorts of stuff. Wait, was it 3? What was it? 3? Okay, so that code doesn't open this door. Trying to use some chaos theory to open the door. Okay, so I guess the door I have to open is not that door. It's probably one of the previous doors. So I might have to do a little backtracking. No rad chest piece? Shoot it? I can't shoot it. Yep, it's just a waste of ammo. Okay, so if it doesn't open that door, then we have to go find the door that it opens. I bet this game would actually be pretty awesome if, like, say, like, you upgrade all of your stuff, and then from there you could do a new game plus, and it allows you to keep all your upgrades. I bet the game would be pretty fun. King Arma, I literally missed the entire stream. Well, you're here now. That's what matters. Question is, chat, should I go back and save, or should I let the game kill me so I can start swearing profusely again? Here it goes. I don't have any heals, but I am at full health. Wait, hold on. Wait, I see a green light up ahead. Green light up ahead. Wait, hold on. Green light up ahead, and usually that's indicative of a save spot, so... This game is so dark. So dark. Nice and steady. Scan it. Scan the body, make sure it's dead. Hold on, there we go. Got some energy. Okay, so my scanner says that that thing is dead, but we do know the game lies. This thing will come back to life if it's convenient for the game to make it do that. Oh, hold on. loot over here? No, it's just me. Oh my god. Yo, this entire room is filled. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. Oh, please let me be able to go back. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna save because there's no way I'm gonna do that on my first try. Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, ye of massive. Not falling for that one. There's New Game Plus, so you get more story. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna go back and save because that room's gonna be difficult. It's going to be difficult. I've got 17 rounds to kill. It looked like there's like 20 enemies in there. Did you get the heater? I did get the heater. So we gotta go all the way back because again, this is a very large area that they force you to play without any saves, which is a bit unfortunate. So we'll just have to go all the way back and save. That's interesting, because the saves have been pretty decently spaced out. But yeah, this is the first time in the game they've really pushed you. God, that's something that's chasing me. This is the first time where they have to push you, or you have to go really far before you can save. So that's a lot of gameplay you'd have to redo if you didn't, manually go back and save. There we go. Now I've got almost 3,000. Let's see. So this is the thing I don't agree with. This is, like I said, some of the design decisions are not entirely fair in my opinion. Because I got the upgrade that allows me to have more than one torch fuel. I don't know, maybe it's a bug. I don't know, it's something. Because again, the whole concept here is that if I go to the upgrade thing. The way it reads, it says fabricated amount and inventory slot limit. Oh wait, what? Hold on. Wait, did I not go back and? But I upgraded that and then I saved. Wait, what's going on here? Because I have. So I can make an additional one. Oh, is that like another one, or did it say it was maxed out? Sorry, I'm a little confused because, let's see. Oh, it's this. Oh, this is the new one. Oh, okay, yeah, I got a little confused. I clicked on this, I was like, well, wait a minute, I thought I unlocked this already. But it's because it's a new device. It's under torch, not pyre. Okay, yeah, so like I said, it says fabricated amount and inventory slot limit. It says 2, which is the max. But I only have one on me, and the fabricator isn't giving me another one. So I don't know if that's a bug or if that's by design. Because it should give you another one. If you can carry 2, it should be able to manufacture 2. But because I already have one, it says use it first to get another from the dispenser. So that's like saying it's like you can have 2, but you have to create 1 and then find another one. But that's not what this kiosk says. This kiosk specifically says fabricated amount and inventory slot limit. So yeah, so either that's a bug or someone goofed. All right, Farrell, thank you so much for hanging out, buddy, and enjoy your enjoy your gift card. Get something fun. Yeah, so I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do you think? I think that's either this is they should have worded this better, or it's a bug. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me because it says fabricated amount and inventory slot limit should now be 2. But when you go to the fabricator, it still only lets you have 1. So I'm thinking that's either a bug or maybe they just need to, I don't know, check their fabricated amount because yeah, it's not letting me make 2. I read the graphic as a 1+1, a red and a green. Yeah, but I mean, it says right here, fabricated amount and inventory slot limit is 2. Fabricated amount means I should be able to fabricate 2. But unless...
At least die painlessly? To shreds, you say?
Unless that means it's like, yes, you can fabricate up to 2, and then inventory. Oh, maybe that's what that means. Yeah, it says fabricate like because I can make these with my stuff in my inventory. So that means I guess I can make 2 and I can hold 2, but the dispenser is only giving me 1. Yeah, the whole reason why I took that upgrade though is because I thought the fabricator would give me 2. Yeah. You make 1, but you get 2. No. What it's saying is that if I decide to make a torch, like some torch fuel for my flamethrower ability, is that I can fabricate up to 2, and I can keep 2 in my inventory. Because before I upgraded, it was only 1 max. But I thought that meant that this dispenser. Well, I guess that's different because yeah, this is a dispenser. Yeah, this is a dispenser. I guess it's not a fabricator. So yeah, they could have worded that a little better. What about his wife? To shreds, you say? Yeah, terrible. Okay, well, alright, that's, like I said, this game is punishing in more ways than one. Including and up to playing the game itself. So, okay, let's save one more time. And we'll have to go see if I can beat that area. Holy moly. Let's go back, or go all the way back, because again, for some reason, this part of the game, this is like your only save for this entire area. It is what it is. Alright, here we go. Nice and fleshy bits. Woo! Oh, baby. Yeah. I actually slept for about 8 hours last night, but that's because I took some extra sleep aid. That stuff makes me groggy. Could be worse. It could make me Grogu. Get shorter. Alright, thankfully all these creatures are dead. A sleep aid makes you... Well, I took extra, you know. I took... Because I have over-the-counter sleep... You know, of sleep aid, and then I have a prescription for insomnia, and then yeah. So I didn't take more pills, but I took maybe a little extra dose of sleep aid. It made me very, very groggy, but I was actually able to sleep, which is nice. That's what insomnia is the inability to fall asleep. You need sleep to recharge your brain. Give your body time to rest. Your body time to rest. Okay, here we go. So, all right, I got to do this whole room. Okay, so I track 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no way I can beat this room. Holy moly! I do not have the firepower for this. I count. Yeah, 1. There's got to be a trick to this. Like maybe. Maybe the goal is to try to fatal funnel them or something? Hold on. Okay, surprisingly that didn't pull the whole room, but here comes a guy. Oh shit. The pyro, yeah, I'm gonna use the pyro shot, but oh, here he comes. Maybe I can kite one at a time in here? That's one of the tougher ones, I think. Handgun ammo. Okay, yeah, so maybe. Oh man, it's even one of the big ones. Oh shit. She might not be able to follow me out of here. Maybe that's the trick. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I can't make any more ammo. I've got 10 rounds to try to kill this thing. Okay, gotta wait for the slime to go away, because that will injure me. Oh, dude, it's like leaking all over the place. Okay, here we go. Oh, my gosh. So I'm gonna have to cheese the crap out of this. So if you could jump, I'd like try to get a little more vertical or something at least, but the game doesn't let you. But actually, surprisingly, I did take out most of the... Oh, shit. I'm not hurting it. Yeah, damn. Now what do I do? Okay. Damn it. Shit, I just wasted 2 rounds. Yeah, this guy's like one of the up-armored ones. I don't have any more fire stuff to stack. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, well. And... we can speed him up to death. So, yeah. So we gotta... God, I wonder how we're supposed to beat this room. So far from watching the game, I think the number one thing I don't like is the time it takes to fire a single shot. That is my number one complaint about this game. Yeah, it's the gunplay sucks. Because you have to use the charge mode to do any kind of damage whatsoever on the enemies. So I guess I should probably try to save my ammo for the big guys, but yeah, that... I don't know. Is there no melee weapon? You have a melee attack, but you can't use it against enemies. Only the weakest enemies take any damage from it, and those guys, like all the enemies you saw just then, melee is it doesn't work on enemies for the most part. It's kind of an odd choice by the devs, but choice all the same. You can sneak and skip some. Yeah, I mean, I actually did kill most of them, but yeah, just the big one. The big one and the spiky ones. It's like, yeah, you need to... I think the big problem is I don't have any shotgun ammo. Okay, yeah, I can't, I'd have to spend some of my energy to make shotgun ammo, and that's really expensive to make, so... That's really terrible. I know, yeah, it's just like I said, they made it hard, well... Like I said, they made it where you're very, very devoid on the stuff you need to actually kill these things. And you know, like I said, Resident Evil is kind of the same way. You're always struggling for ammo in Resident Evil, well, at least the ones I played. So yeah, because I have no shotgun rounds. I have 17 pistol rounds. I have a proximity grenade and a flamethrower round. But that's just it. It doesn't seem like it's hard. It just seems like it's unnecessarily tedious for the sake of being tedious. Or it's like the devs confused tedium with difficulty. I think not to be rude to Bloober Team, you know, they were coming up to send me a review copy. But that's probably the harshest criticism I can give the game. Is it's like the devs didn't know the difference between actually difficult and just tedious. So, kind of a weird concept, I know, but. Just kind of how it feels at the moment. Actually, I think I went too far. Let's see. It's like, yeah, I know I could beat that room if I had more ammo, but where the hard part comes, it's like, oh, but we specifically limit how much ammo you can have at any one time. To up the difficulty, it's like, okay, well, what about a room where it's like I have 17 pistol rounds that are useless unless I charge them up. It's like, well, you should have saved more ammo for this part then. It's like, yeah, but then I have to restart the whole level. So, just, I don't know. Again, it forces you to think, I guess, in a more tactical fashion for the situation that you're in. But this is just straight up like too many enemies and not enough ammo, I guess you could say. Shit, I just missed it. Point blank range. And see, then you run into stuff like that, where yeah, you see where it's hitting the door instead of the monster because you're off to the side. Sometimes third-person shooters suffer from that. So there you go. But like, yeah, if I try to melee that guy to death, he wouldn't die. It's like, hello, boys. Maybe they're just distracted. Wait, what? Did I just run past all those guys? Legitimately? Is that supposed to do that? Am I nuts? Or maybe... The funny thing is I was able to actually kill most of those guys, but this is another save room finally. That's not a knife. Is that really what the whole thing was? It wasn't even supposed to actually attack anyone there. It was just supposed to just walk through. That doesn't make sense at all. Maybe they give you like a bazooka or something. This could be a save finally. They give me like a, you know, like a turret gunner position. Project Seraphim. Attention all operations officers, you're to immediately familiarize with the details of the Seraphim project and follow its protocol. Your assigned duties are to be carried out immediately. We moved... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. We move all the workers to the isolation zone, communicate to the general public that the quarantine has entered its most critical stage. Grant medical personnel detailed by the protocol appropriate passes and escort them to Zone S. You're to cooperate with them, but in doing so, ensure that their activities do not exceed the boundaries set by the protocol. Senior Officer Sebastian Dzik. Okay, finally. It looks like we finally got to the next save spot.
Solution developed. The local anomaly is of a gravitational nature. It makes traversal difficult, but can be used. I have found a necessary relic to do that. If I can find spare parts to repair it, it will help me reach the dive point. Heading to the isolation zone. Such is our calling.
Such is our calling, sure, yada yada. Okay, it is. Oh, we got something. Maintenance technician's key opens most of the rooms in the facility. Okay, so we gotta go backtrack to that one door. Alright. I can't make any shock. Oh no, the key, yeah, even just a tiny little key takes up room in your inventory. So I can't make any more shotgun shells because I don't have any place to put them. Wait, actually, hold on. We can cheese this a little bit. Hold on. Oh, there's that. Pick that up. Oh, that's a medium. Okay, so let's use a small one. That's gonna give us some room. Now I can make shotgun shells. Okay, so I got the shotgun shells. And we... So, okay, so that'll... I guess that'll just have to stay there until I can pick it up again. This game, man, I tell you what. I'll tell you what. Tell you what. No, I can't pick up that core. Alright, let's do this. I've never seen anyone so unprepared for a mission before. Okay. Pick up that core. Pick up this core. Let's see. QA. Okay, so now I've got 2 cores, so let's see. We are gonna go with, let's go, I could make myself tougher, I haven't been doing that, but we're gonna go with inventory slots, because it sucks running out of inventory space. so here we go. Now I can pick this bad boy up. Yoink. Okay. There we go. I got a little bit more space now, which makes me happy. Bark. It's like being happy for scraps at a dinner table, you know, like a dog. Okay, now where we're at. Okay, so reload the shotgun. Okay, so now I got the rounds in the shotgun. See, pistol, load the pistol. Okay, so I got 3 slots available. That's the most I've had in a very long time in this game. Alright, we've already got nukes. Alright, save the game. I still don't understand why none of those enemies attacked me. Did you play Defiance with its 35 inventory slots and you have to buy more with real money? No, really? Was there really a game that forced you to buy more inventory slots with real money? That's sickening. Ugh. Yuck, that's the worst type of like predatory microtransactions. Like, oh, you want more room? Well, boy, do we have a deal for you. Really, man? They make you buy inventory slots? That's just gross. Oh shit, I put the key away. Don't forget. Now you tell me Optic Queen. Thank you. But thank you. That's why I had the 3 slots, because I didn't bring the key. Boop. Should probably bring this heal too. Boop. So now we're down to just 1. Yay! This lady must be in pretty good shape, able to, you know, jog this like 50-pound. Got a sweet dumper on her too. Look at that, it's latex. I feel like there's something I needed to go back for, but the only thing to go back for is, you know, killing more nasty boys. I wonder if I could kill those guys. There might be some sweet loot if I could kill all those guys, but that's a lot of dudes to kill. I'd probably burn through a lot of ammo. Best to let sleeping zombie dogs lie. Oh, okay, Optica. Well, thank you. Okay, so we're going into the nice soupy room of death. I think those are like babies. You see that? The pus babies. I kid you not, I think those are pus babies. Yeah, see, look, it's what was left of a baby. This can't be happening, man. This can't be happening. Oh, damn it. Didn't see that until it was too late. That's a gotcha stuff in this game. Hey guys, how you doing? Whew, got out of there just in time. I want to avoid shooting at this thing. I'm very lucky I didn't get hit by that guy. Let's see. Go back in the back there. Hey, there we go. A little extra loot. How much cash do I have? We got 3,400. I need a little bit more. The event, like the soupy, gross parts of the game are actually what make it fun. Kind of like getting through these little areas with the really angry boogers. Just don't forget to look up. I have to tell myself that, yeah, don't forget to look up. Yeah, there we go, 380. Hey, I might be able to go back and get another upgrade. Upgrade complete. No, I think I need like 5,000 something. away in time. Alright, there goes my heal. Everyone with the pacified orphans is because they're guarding something. Oh, causality. It sounds like that actually started a pretty good chain reaction, so it sounds like I got most of them with just that one bullet. Okay, here we go. So we need to do this. Hold on, sir. Hey guy, how you doing? It's like having to look like an 8-year-old sneeze on you. Yeah, here we go. Let's do this. There we go. Burn away all the detritus. What the hell? That is very clearly a loot box. There it goes. I was about to say, what's good in the hood there, champ? Wouldn't let me get in that box. Oh man, I didn't have to waste my flamethrower around. I could have just smashed this thing. I feel so funky. Right, I got slimed, Ray. All right, now look, we're not in here for our health. For good times. We're here to do something about something. Spooky dooky spot. I need to open the portal. Damn it! Let's see that one. What did you do, Ray? Yeah, we're trying to get to that thing back there. Aha! There we go. Got it. That opened something. The shotgun out just in case. What did you do, Ray? You know? Excuse me. She's so stompy. I love it. Nice. What the heck is this? They're coming out of the walls. What's this? Aha. Heal. Just gonna use that right now. Might as well use it. Takes up less room in the inventory. There we go. I got some shotgun shells. That makes me happy. Alright, 43:35. Gabriel has vanished. He simply evaporated without warning. Some say he was taken to the hospital because of his deteriorating condition, but it's more likely that the soldiers just blew his head off and hid his body somewhere in the back of the factory. Gabriel Barica disappeared, and with him our last chance to leave this place. The trains are not running anymore, otherwise I would still hear them. At night, only trucks drive up to the plant gates. I can smell their exhaust fumes as I try to sleep. One thought keeps me up. Why did I even come here in the first place? Yeah, so I'm kind of regretting coming to this location. Tell them about the Twinkie. Look, I like Twinkies. I always have. At one point, they had what was called Twinkies Light. When Hostess was trying to make a diet, diet Twinkie. I actually liked them. They were kind of lighter and fluffier than the regular Twinkies. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. Alright, let's see. Upgrade. So yeah, to get the gun power, I need 6,300 for more pistol power. 7,500 for more shotgun power. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Try new healthy Twinkies. Yeah, I mean, I would actually love it if they brought them back. They were kind of lighter and they tasted less lardy. I mean, I like Twinkies, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, what was it? Yeah, back when they were trying to be, you know, sugar conscious, carb conscious. Let's see. Twinkies Light. Yeah, they were called light, low-fat Twinkies. I actually really like these. I thought they were pretty good. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it was this guy right here. Yeah, they Hostess. It said 70% less fat than regular Twinkies. Yeah, and I liked them because they had less fat. They tasted less lardy, you know. So yeah, you get them. Yeah, and I used to, when I would get Twinkies, I would get these because I actually genuinely liked them better. Pop-Tart equals fire. Well, yeah, I mean the Pop-Tarts are certainly a thing, but yeah, but you know that I guess it would only lasted like about a year, and then they discontinued them because they're like, look, people who are buying junk food like Twinkies don't care if it's low fat; they just want a Twinkie. Yeah, tell them about the low-fat Twinkie. But yeah, I genuinely like these better. They had the same thing, like there was like the low-fat, low-fat Twinkies, low-fat Hostess. They had a whole series of them. I guess, I don't know, man. It was the Twinkies and I think the cupcakes, like low-fat, what was it, Ding Dongs? My mind recoiled in horror when I typed in low-fat Ding Dong and then pressed go, you know, because I was like, oh my god, what am I about to show people, you know? So it's like a twink with a boner, you know? Wow. Boy, I felt my skin crawl just then because like, oh my god, I just typed that in and hoped for the best. Yeah, that was very dangerous, trusting the internet, so to speak. Whew. Yeah, that could have went very badly, very quickly. Okay, so I don't know what that did. We went through a whole area. I kind of don't like that the doors auto close. Because I want to know if I've been somewhere by the door still being open. Okay, kind of... Wait a minute. You see something, chat? Yeah, you see that? There's an explosive there, there's an explosive there. That means something down here is waiting for us. Yeah, pays to be observant, I guess. Something is about to pop up and say hello. You can see it coming from a mile away. What? Holy shit, 2 of them? Oh my god. That's 1 down. Oh shit, reload. Oh, crap, reload. Oh, now it's like up armored or whatever. No, don't eat the... Gotta interrupt it, hold on. Damn it. Shit. Holy crap. Yeah, see, they absorb the traits of different zombos. Oh man, I don't have any heals. Dude, one more hit and I would have been dead just then, but phew. Golly. Got past that by the skin of my teeth. Let's reload. Okay, good thing I had some of those extra special weapons with me. Yeah, it was like those are kind of like heavies or mini bosses, and yeah, they had 2 of them in one room. Holy crap. Okay, so... Well, to be fair, yeah, they kind of pinched me in that corner there. That's kind of my own fault, but heal quickly. If I get hit just one more time, I die. I can't go back to the save room. Attention all operations officers. As of today, Dr. David Zybert takes over the duties of the chief physician in Zone S. His Class S pass will be maintained until further notice. Senior Officer Bernard Zadaba. I can't believe I beat that fight, but the problem is if I don't save soon, I'm gonna have to do that fight over again. All it takes is one, like, no shit! I knew it. All it takes is one gotcha enemy, and then I have to do that boss fight over again. So let's see. So maybe, let's see if maybe there's a way to backtrack before I go any further. See, I do not want to do that fight over again. Because if I save and die, then it's okay. But if I die before I save, it's curtains, y'all. Curtains. Yeah, curtains, eh? Okay, so. Okay, oh, yeah, there it is right there. There's the save room. Okay, I just have to make it back to the save room without dying, and then I'll never have to do that fight again until they put it somewhere else in the game. Okay. Okay, whew. All right, let's do it. Save. My goodness gracious. Whew. Okay. Whew. All right, saved. Still don't have enough for an upgrade. I can, however, go get another. Yeah, the explosion dispenser, the fire stick dispenser, whatever it's called. There we go. Check this out. Boom. That has to give me another one. Like that. Boop, boop, beep, boop. All right, let's go back. So now if a gotcha enemy gets me, hence the name, I don't have to be that upset about it. At least not yet. I did meet Shield. Yeah, I even saw the video of it. I didn't know there was video of it. But I saw the video. Saw the video of it. Guns ready, shotguns ready, flamethrower ready. All right, let me at him. Let me at him. Hold on. Is this him? Is this the Gabriel Brica? Oh, he's got a giant tumor eyeball. Due to the withdrawal of the entry permit to the isolation zone for certain medical personnel, we issued passcodes to guarantee maximum safety. From now on, all personnel with appropriate safety clearance must report to the Hall B outpost to receive a single-use code for each entrance. Your single-use code is 729. Okay.
Passcode found. 729. Data registered.
Okay. I do have enough. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I'm not so close to dying. It'll give me take 2 hits to kill me now. Okay. So,
Office alone.
okay, so I got the passcode. Let's save, and then I have to make my way back to the other door that had a passcode on it. Yeah, someone should make a 7 of 9 in No Man's Sky with a new shipbuilder. Yeah, appreciate everyone tuning in, by the way, on a Monday. God, I had such a busy Monday, but now we're having fun, more or less. Shooting creepy flesh monsters. Did you find 364 yet? I did, Imagination. Yep, we found that one already, so now... Oh wait, what was the one that was just there? Hold on, database? Citizens? Uh-oh. Wait, what was that code? God, I instantly forgot it. Does anyone remember? Let's see. What was that code? 729? Alright, thank you, Kept Pushy. Got the attention span of a goldfish. Okay, so we have to find that other door. 1, 2, 3. Correct. So very correct. Okay, I think I know where it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so drippy and fleshy in here. All these drippy creatures. 2, 3, 1, 8, 9, 5, 7, 7, 0, 1. Was when we got to the outside area. Yep, it should be that door right there, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Snarf. Wait. Wait, wasn't there? Oh. There's definitely something in here. I seem to recall there was a door that I hadn't opened yet. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna get the loot. Hey, I got a core, nice. Then the worst things imaginable are gonna try to kill me. Anyone here looking forward to the Hellraiser game? I most assuredly am. I like the Hellraiser series. I've seen almost all of those movies. The later ones get really terrible. We have decided to give in to the doctor's request and transfer the inmate to Unity Hospital. There, as soon as his condition improves, we will continue to interrogate him on matters concerning R2-D2. If his supporters demand his reinstatement and the situation becomes unmanageable, we authorize the use of non-lethal force against them. Ooh, so maybe they took Brika out. They let Brika out, but turns out he was infected, and maybe that's how it got out of the quarantine zone. Yeah, it sounds like they brought an infected person to a hospital. And, well, you know, at that point it's no longer contained. I feel like... looks like there should be able to get to more of this place. Maybe not. Game based on Hellraiser? Yeah, there's a Hellraiser game coming out. Because what is it? They've tried to come out with Hellraiser games in the past and they just never fully got published? Or something like that. But yeah, this is a new Hellraiser game in the works. It's a single player game and Clive Barker is actually consulting on it. Blair Witch movie was bad and its game even worse. Would you guys do you guys want to watch the Hellraiser trailer? Yeah, we can show it. It looks like there's like more area over there, but I can't get to it. Maybe it opens up later on. Stargazer says number 1. All right, let's do it. All right, let's pause just for a sec here. Let's do this. Okay, just be advised, this trailer is a little on the saucy side at the beginning. Let's get a poo tube. By the way, if you want to go follow me on YouTube, I wouldn't complain. Type an !YouTube. You could subscribe to my channel. Hopefully, we'll get more content up there soon. I got like 3 or 4 videos coming to my car-based channel, but that's technically a different channel. It is up to you, though. All right, Hellraiser game, Red Band trailer. Okay, alright, so here it is. This is the trailer for the upcoming... No, I don't think it has a release date yet, but this is the trailer for the Hellraiser game. It's called Hellraiser Revival. And like I said, I like the movie series. I've seen almost all of them. I didn't see the really low-budget one that didn't have Douglas Bradley in it. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
You have a void. desirous, gaping heart. It thirsts for excruciating pleasure. The very thing we offer. She is hellbound. Follow her, for we have such sights to show you. Even in hell, your suffering will be legendary.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like that. That's that's gonna. I think it's hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be good. Apparently, Doug Bradley is coming back to voice Pinhead, which is good. Yeah. Pinhead. Yeah, was his name. It was a Cenobite along with the other Cenobites. But yeah, dude, I've seen that commercial a few times.
I need to find my clipboard and evaluate those.
Oh yeah, maybe. Dude, I've seen that trailer a few times, but I haven't seen it in a while. Like, listening to that, dude, it made the hair on my arms stand up. It's like, oh. So, yeah. Pincushion. Somebody plays Dead by Daylight. I like this. Can't wait to play it. Yeah. Instead of being a kind of like an asymmetrical PvP game, it's going to be a single-player, story-driven game. But yeah, it's called Hellraiser Revival. No release date yet, but man, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, exactly. Spookiness. Yeah, spooky dookiness. Ugh. Yeah, again, and see, Doug Bradley, I mean, they made like, I don't know, 8 or 9 Hellraiser movies, but one of them was like a really low budget movie that they just put out just to be able to retain the rights to the franchise, and so it didn't have Doug Bradley, and it was made for something like, I don't know, like $500,000 instead of, you know, millions like films are normally made. Okay, so I don't have a lot of ammo, but I'm trying. Yeah, I gotta find that room. Yeah, so there was a door. There was a door that I needed to open, and I didn't have the right code for it. And I remember it was like just. I don't remember where that room was. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. I think this is it. That Space Station 1 was silly. Well, I mean, to be fair, the core story of Hellraiser goes across the 4 movies. Yeah, the first, second, and third and fourth movies all tie together for like the overarching plot. And that's kind of really where maybe the Hellraiser movies could have stopped. But they ended up cranking out like a whole bunch, which they previously called direct-to-home video, and now it's just like home streaming. But I don't know. I didn't think the space one was that bad because part of I think the fourth one also showed back to the very beginning when there was the Lamarchand box when that box was created for the first time, I believe, or the guy who created it. And then yeah, I think the second one's probably my favorite, but the first 4 are not bad. The first 2 are better than the 3 and 4, but after that they were just kind of like crappy direct-to-home video movies. Yeah, but I like that though. It's like yeah, exactly.
You opened the box. We came.
Ugh. Yeah, those. Got to watch all those movies when I was a kid, which I probably shouldn't have. All right, what was it? Was it 729? Wow, I can't believe I remember that. All right, here we go, chat. For all the marbles. There we go, shotgun shells. Kind of hug the walls. Oh man, this is a big open area. Hope this isn't like another boss fight or something. Probably is. Yeah, if they're giving me a lot of heals and ammo, then that probably means boss fight. Lots of energy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Human flesh. Oh, I could be. All right. Yeah, that's why the Cenobites wanted them to... That's why they wanted, yeah. That's why the Cenobites liked it when you solved the box. It's like, you open the box, we came. Oh my gosh. You can hardly pay for the celluloid. Yeah, just gosh, hold on. Let's take a look. Since I died anyways, let's take a look here. Let's see. Hellraiser. So they had like something like 8 or 9 original movies, and then they tried to do a remake. All right, let's see, franchise. Okay, hold on, let's pull this up here. Okay, yeah, so there was Hellraiser, Hellraiser 2 Hellbound, Hellraiser 3 Hell on Earth, and Hellraiser 4 Bloodline. These 4 movies across, was it 9 years, was supposed to be the core story of you know, basically like a front-to-back experience. But then they came out with Hellraiser Inferno, Hellraiser Hellseeker, Hellraiser Deader, Hellraiser Hellworld, and I think... yeah, this one, Hellraiser Revelations was like the super low budget one that they cranked it out just so they could retain the rights to the franchise.
Lizard.
Yeah, so it even says here, yeah, Hellraiser Revelations was made on a paltry budget of $300,000, and again, that was just to retain the rights to it. And this is, I guess, it was the first Hellraiser that didn't have Clive Barker. I'm sorry, not Clive Barker, Doug Bradley as Pinhead. And then they came out with Hellraiser Judgment. Gosh, I can't remember which one. I can't remember if I saw this one or not. I don't think I did. Yeah, and so, yeah, this was, I guess, another low budget one. Let's see, it's low budget and police procedural aspects were criticized. I can't remember if this is the one that has the, yeah, it's second Hellraiser film without Doug Bradley as Pinhead. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've seen this trailer, or poster, but I don't think I've ever seen the movie. And then they tried to do a reboot of the franchise, where this time Pinhead was a lady. They actually went with a... Oh, you watched 4 and 5 yesterday? Okay, why didn't you just stop at 4? Oh, it said Alien 4 and 5 yesterday. Ah, I see. Okay. Lizard cut off the way it is. Looks like it's spanking. Nice. But yeah, so Hellraiser, the Hulu movie... It wasn't bad. It's just the portrayal of Pinhead in this movie was kind of underwhelming. You know, it's just, gosh, it's like Doug Bradley had such kind of like a commanding presence as Pinhead. You know, very, very stoically evil, I guess you could say. But in Hellraiser the remake, they had a lady playing Pinhead. I don't know, she just wasn't very scary. So the movie itself was, you know, okay, not bad. You know, just better than some of the previous Hellraiser movies. But yeah, just having this lady be Pinhead instead of Doug Bradley, it just was kind of meh. So yeah, just it's good to be the king, baby. His voice has some gravitas to it. Yeah, I mean, you know, just, of course, you know, they put a little, you know, affectation on there and some other stuff, but yeah, they just, I don't know. Just, like I said, the story itself wasn't bad. I mean, it was better than some of the, you know, the crappier movies they put out, but yeah, just, I don't know. It's kind of underwhelming. It cost them $14 million to make this movie, and they put it out on Hulu. So I think technically, once Disney fully acquires Hulu, you should be able to find a Hellraiser movie on Disney Plus. Not bad, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Jamie Clayton. Yeah, so this is her. So this is the lady. I don't know if they shaved her head. Probably not. They probably just had her put on, like, you know, like the skin cap wig or whatever they call it. Not scary, just kind of gave you a boner. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Like, the story wasn't that bad or anything, but it's just, yeah, just having her be Pinhead was just underwhelming. I don't know. You'd have to see it to understand. It's like you watch Hellraiser and Hellraiser 2, then watch this movie, and it's just like it's almost like someone, like a woman doing a Pinhead cosplay in a way, you know. So I don't know. Could have been better, but I wouldn't be shocked if they try to restart the franchise again with someone else, because yeah, it was just kind of got like middling reviews as a Hellraiser movie. Better than the previous ones. But again, now we're getting the Hellraiser video game, which actually is going to have I guess. Let's see. We're getting a Hellraiser video game where Doug Bradley is coming back as the voice of Pinhead, which is awesome. And then Clive Barker is apparently, I guess he's a consultant on it. Pinhead is the new Batman. Is it going to be sparkly vampire Batman? Because yeah, like I said, what's his name? Robert Pattinson. He's not a bad actor. I mean, I've never saw any of the Twilight movies. Just making a joke there, but I just didn't like him as Batman. His portrayal of Bruce Wayne was like almost like a. Okay, somebody disagrees. He was kind of like a spoiled emo guy. You know, it's like, oh, I'm Batman, I guess, swoop, with my hair and stuff. It's the story of the last Batman movie was not bad, but it just the way Robert Pattinson's portrayal of Batman could have literally been done by anybody. I could have done the Batman as the way he portrayed Batman. He was just kind of boring in the role, and then he's like kind of like moody. It's like, oh my god, emo Batman or emo Bruce Wayne. It didn't really sell it to me. I also felt that the movie ran a little too long for the story they were trying to tell, but that's just my opinion. Mickey 17, I really wanted to like Mickey 17 more. It's got kind of a fun concept for a sci-fi movie. It could have just been done a little better in my eyes. They had a very, very obvious Trump parody character in the movie and some other stuff, and it's like it was a good idea for a movie, but it kind of fizzled out towards the end, if that makes sense. And good concept for a movie, though. Maybe if they, I don't know, somehow try to have a sequel, it'll be a little better. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I should have my Captain Richard reviews movies and becomes one of those over opinionated movie jerks. All right, here we go. Continue. Yeah, I died. I don't know. Yeah, I've watched a lot of movies. Lots and lots of movies. Many people do, but I mean, I actually wanted to work in film. I did somewhat. Okay. Wow. Okay, so that's nice. So remember how we were talking about how the game has checkpoints that are few and far between? This game had an automatic checkpoint that started, this one had an automatic checkpoint at this new area, so that's actually kind of nice. It was nice of the devs to do that for us. Except for not this, though. Wow, that guy hit me with like a roundhouse, you see that? He gave me the old backhand treatment. Is it me, or did he get much quieter? Who, me, the streamer, or emo Batman? Yeah, like I said, the movie itself wasn't bad. It was nice because they tried to bring Batman back to what he was supposed to be, the world's greatest detective. They made him less a superhero and more a detective, which was a good take, I thought. Just Robert Pattinson. I didn't think he was a good pick to play Batman. But they're already making another Batman movie with him, so we're probably gonna have to get through 2 or 3 more Robert Pattinson emo Batman movies, and then they'll probably recast someone else, restart the franchise yet again. Okay, here we go. How about a little of this? Yeah, the spiky guys, they have they're a little better armored than some of the other dudes. Okay, so now I'm down to just my pistol, and I know there's going to be 2 dudes over here, so I got to be careful. The 2 Utes. I'm sorry, did you say Utes? Utes. I'm tired of redos. Well, I mean, Batman and Superman and stuff, those are just immensely popular characters, right? So they're always going to keep cranking those movies out. There's never going to come a time where they're just going to stop doing Batman or Superman movies. Might take 2 years, might take 5 years, might take 10 years, but they're always going to make movies about those characters because people like those characters. The new Superman movie wasn't bad, but it took too long as a viewer to understand that it was kind of meant to be a comic book movie. It wasn't meant to be like, say, like, you know, Batman's, like the more recent Batman movies, you know, the Zack Snyder Batman stuff or whatever. I'm sorry, Superman stuff. But yeah, it was like, I don't know, about a third of the movie, halfway through the movie, it's like, oh, I see what they're trying to do here. They're literally trying to make it feel like a Superman comic book movie brought to life, as opposed to the more serious Supermans that we've had. Yeah, it was a less serious version. What do we call it? Like Gen Z Gen Z Superman. Yeah, it's like Gen Z Superman spends about a quarter of the movie just whining. Yeah. I haven't seen the new Fantastic Four movie. Is it good? Yeah. But, that is kind of how it felt, though. Yeah, it was like Gen Z Superman whines about stuff. Ow. Oh god, wait, what? How are you still alive? What? Apparently I need a shotgun to finish those guys off. Nathan Fillion rocking a bowl cut was a dead giveaway. Yeah, you know, and that's just it too. The guy who did the new Superman movie, he did the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and it's like that kind of humor worked for Guardians of the Galaxy, but it kind of didn't really work in a Superman movie. Introduce tentacles, yeah. But anyone here see the Superman movie and have seen the Guardians of the Galaxy movies? You know, they had that kind of fun, jocular group dynamic in Guardians of the Galaxy, but in the Superman movie, it was basically Superman, and then it was like, you know, the other Justice League guys or whatever. But it's just, yeah, they tried to have some of that humor. You know, it's like it's a serious scene, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, but here's a joke, you know, and and like, oh, and then the Superman has to be less serious, and it's like, okay, I can respond to your joke with another joke. It's like, it just didn't work. It worked with Star-Lord and Thor and all those other movies. Yeah, the Justice Gang. Yeah, it didn't, that whole like Guardians of the Galaxy humor just didn't work in Superman. It just didn't. But it was like, once I realized it's like, okay, this is basically a live-action comic book, just like how the comics would be, I said, it's like, okay, it's actually more enjoyable now that I know that I don't have to take it seriously at all, if that worked. Or if that makes sense. Yeah, Christopher Reeve Superman, still best Superman. Yeah, he was like the perfect embodiment. Not just the actor, but also, you know, the direction of it and everything. It just, those movies was like, it's just quintessential Superman. Those movies still, except for maybe like Superman 4, but yeah, those movies, they just did it better than other people did. You know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes an older movie is better than the remake. Take the remake of Poltergeist or the remake of Total Recall or whatever. Those remakes were terrible. So sometimes earlier movies are the better movie. It's what made Suicide Squad unbearable. I didn't know when to be serious and when to joke. Movie didn't flow at all. I liked both the Suicide Squad movies, but I could totally get that, especially for the first one. The second one, where they made it kind of sillier right off the bat, right? Whereas the first one is like, is this supposed to be kind of a more serious comic book movie with jokes, or is it a jokey comic book movie with serious parts? He was a beautiful specimen. Yeah, it's just to this day. I mean, there have been a lot of Supermans over the years, but Christopher Reeves was he was just the best of the best. Or best of the bunch, I guess you could say. And like I said, perfect embodiment of the character. You know, from his mannerisms and, you know, from going this geeky news reporter to stoic superhero, it just... Sometimes people just know what they're doing. Wow, I like that. It was like mutually assured destruction there. Big 80 says, I would give a Superman 4 out of 10. And why Supergirl Lindsay Lohan? Oh, yeah. I thought you meant she was literally Lindsay Lohan. Yeah, that was also kind of a bad take on introducing Supergirl in the cinematic universe. Yeah, having her like having her like swearing at Superman felt like really, really off-putting. And believe me, I love swears as much as the next guy, especially when you tighten up and then take a look at my stick it in your... Yeah, but it's just, yeah, having Supergirl almost be like this like drunk party girl, like potty mouth party girl. It really felt bad. It's just, yeah, it was very, very off-putting. Okay, so we know a nasty boy's gonna come out of there. I'm sorry, imagination. Yeah, I mean, Supergirl. It's a very, very, very small cameo in the movie. So, yeah. Well, sorry if that's a spoiler, but that's why it was such a shame that the original 1980s Supergirl was such a terrible movie, because they picked a really good actress to be Supergirl, but that movie sucked ass. Sometimes I watch that movie just because it's like, well, they picked a pretty good Supergirl, but the movie itself was terrible. So. Okay, so I need basically, yeah, 2 shotgun rounds is enough to take out those guys. So what I need to do is the other 2 spiky boys. I have to get them close together without them killing me, and then use my fire attack to stun them, then try to shotgun the both of them at the same time. There should be a dodge roll in this game. Yeah, there's no. I mean, you gotta stomp and you kind of run a little bit, but other than that, that's it. The Supergirl scene was so awkward. Yeah, gosh, dude. Yeah, it was right. It was like drunk Lindsay Lohan as Supergirl. It's not literally Lindsay Lohan, but it's like, yeah, kind of like a Lindsay Lohan-ish kind of character, I guess you could say. It was a very, very forced scene. I don't want to spoil the overall story of the Superman movie, but yeah, it was just one of those things where it's like it's clear that they try to make it more of like a comic book type movie, but I don't know, some of the forced humor was it didn't flow very well. Okay. So I could just try to get this loot and then leave. Hold on, see if I can grab this loot and then run. Run. Okay, so yeah, it looks like I was able to grab the loot and it didn't trigger those 2 nasty boys. Yeah, wait a minute, chat. Maybe, should I try to kill them? I kind of need a heal. Damn. Okay, let's make a small heal. Every small heal basically gives me 1 extra hit point. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, that's one of the big ones, too. Now there goes all my shotgun shells. So it's almost like I have to stay away from the mounds. Yeah, maybe that's the secret here, is I just have to stay away from the mounds, try to get through this place without triggering any of the... Because those spiky guys are very resilient to my pistol, even charge shots. That's good, Dovikin. Did you get a new patch for it yet? The problem is like this place very clearly has loot, and I need the loot. Ow! Yeah, see, they're armored, so... Reload. Flame. Reload! Come on, damn you, reload! Yeah, it's I have to aim for like the arm or like the small part of the chest that isn't armored. Alrighty. Yeah, this place is filled with enemies. This is the kind of the part where it's like it feels like I should have gotten a better weapon upgrade at this point. Yeah, there's nothing more American than an American flag made in China. Alright. I did, yeah, Spooky. It was awesome. It looked like a little kind of stubby version, but still better than nothing. Yeah, it just feels like I should have maybe like a machine gun upgrade at this point, because I don't know, played through at least a third of the game. Ow. Alright, this gonna kill me. Start over again. Yeah, don't. It's just, yeah, like I said, if it wasn't for the concept that I just really want to know how the outbreak started, or you know what they found, I probably would have stopped playing this game because the combat, not always, but a lot of times just isn't fun. It's like there's like challenging fun and hard fun, but if it's like hard just for the sake of being hard, and then it's like they give you as little as possible to make it as hard as possible, it's just, I don't know, that's not fun to me. I'm not a masochist. I play video games for fun, you know what I mean? So. Yeah, right. American parts, Russian parts, all made in Taiwan. Right. So yeah, it's just where the game kind of suffers a little bit. It's like they just took too much of the game and tried to make it as crappy as possible, or not as crappy as possible, as annoying as possible. So here we go. So big boy's gonna come out. Wait for it, big boy. Here we go. It's almost like you have to memorize exactly every single place that these guys come out of, and then have more shotgun ammo ready to go. Now, I remember that, yeah, when he's beating on the machinery. Okay, so... Yeah, I think, personally, I mean, I think the devs missed the mark on the whole challenging but fun, and not challenging just to be annoying. I know there's one there and there's one there, and I don't want to get any closer to him. So I guess the concept of this area is, I guess you have to try to stay away from those mounds as much as possible. So because this guy. Okay, so yeah, try to stay away from the mounds. The thing is, it's like there is loot in here, but I just have to stay away from the mounds. It's almost like it's like kind of one of those things where it's like they probably put this walkway and you have to stay on the walkway, but if you want loot, you kind of have to explore. Like right here should be maybe another one. Okay, maybe not. Right here. Those are those stun enemies. So have another one pop up. Try to kite him into the flame barrel. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, there we go. Get some loot. Just one more. You can also move slow around mountains, avoid most of the mobs. They'll wake up around this part, though. You need to book it once you get all the goodies. Okay. Because again, it seems like only the shotgun's really effective. There we go. The ones without the heads, you can sometimes melee them to death, but... Alrighty. Whew. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, here we go again. Hey, there we go. I got a one shot on that guy, so that'll give me a little bit more shotgun ammo, so that's nice. It's like you have to choose. It's like, do you want to run through here and miss all the loot, or do you want to actually, you know, take your time, go slow, and see if we can get some loot? Melee isn't the way here. Well, I know, Janet, and I was just gonna say, just those little guys, sometimes if, I don't know, I guess if you get a lucky hit or whatever, you can actually melee. The ones without heads are the only ones that are susceptible to melee damage. For the most part. It's like other enemies, it took me something like 6 or 7 hits to try to kill one of even like the regular enemies. But I have noticed that the little guys will sometimes, you can knock them over. one of those flame grenades. Oh, I hear one. Okay, I just have to walk slowly. It doesn't help. I've only got 1 hit point, or 2 hit points, I guess. Melee's fine once you get that essence, but it's not until later. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just that's a big thing though. Is you feel so useless playing. Maybe not now, but yeah, in the beginning of the game, you're like, wow, none of these guns or anything do really much of anything. So they're just terrible. All right, there we go. Let's get that heal. Yeah, it is what it is. You know, they try to do their spin on difficulty. And it's not the best, so right, here we go. Okay, so if another one of those nasty boys comes in, alright, so I know we're gonna have light enemies, so let's switch to the pistol. Alright, there we go. That should have. Oh shit! Yeah, 2-for-1 special. Now! Burning the bodies if I can. Oh, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Wow, there's a heal right there, which I desperately need, but my inventory's full. Okay, well, you know, screw it then. Here, let's do this. Here. Good luck. That was my only other flame device. I have one flamethrower charge left, but yeah, I need that heal. That sucks. I wish I'd picked up the heal first. God, that's so annoying. It's like the turns out the final boss. Seeing if you could get past all the annoying things in the game along the way. Could have chucked it, picked up the fire. Yeah, I threw it outwards just in case there's something out there. But I mean, I hope I threw it somewhere where I can retrieve it. But yeah, I just kind of pitched it so I could just go this way. Should be around here somewhere. Ah, shit, unless maybe I threw it in the pit by mistake. Yeah, I was just tossing it where I thought enemies might have came out. I pressed the wrong button. That's on me. Can't blame nobody but myself for that one. So there goes my only other flamethrower. I should just commit suicide because I know I'm not going to be able to beat this now. Well, yep, there's something. This game is a mix of Dead Space 3, but no snow. Yeah, it kind of plays like a mix between Dead Space and Resident Evil. I wish I'd wasted. I would have literally wasted both of my flame devices. So there's the ladder going up. Let's do a quick loot check. go. Would you not hit the boxes for loot without this silly yellow X? I would probably try to break stuff from time to time anyways, because I have a destructive personality. But, I mean, yeah, that's, they mark them in yellow. It's, you know, kind of, yellow is kind of like a classic video game color. It says, hey, we're trying to get your attention to help you out. There's something in here with me. Yeah, exactly. And you know, you're not the only one, Imagination. Some people really don't like the fact that they kind of hold your hand visually with the yellow, you know, the yellow paint or whatever. But I guess not every game does it, but a lot of games do. Let's squeeze under here so there's gonna be a little extra loot. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm half tempted to go back. Yeah, because I got 6,800, and I know that's enough to upgrade my pistol now. I've got, I only have 2 hit points left. I have to hit it. Imagination, I mean, that's loot, you know? I hate the funny face and red arrow meme. Yeah, it's like, it's, people even, I think even put out videos, it's like, you'll literally click any video that has a red circle or, you know, red arrow on it with a stupid face on it. Yeah, but, you know, human nature, man. Clickbait, gonna clickbait. Let's take this slow. I don't want to get sniped. Nice and slow. I don't want to get sniped. Got 6,800 energy points. I don't want to die here. Oh man, this is a one-way trip too, so... If he dies, he dies. Yes. So I have a couple different directions I can go. And I'm dead and have to start all over again. Let's go here. Maybe there'll be a heal in here. Here we go. Maybe a nice little respite.
Veronica, once again, I've got to say, I'm very proud of you. From the moment you came to me, I knew you were an exceptional student. I didn't think it would cause me to work with a professional of such mastery in the future. Forgive me, it's just good to see you back. In those darkest of times. See you tomorrow.
Come on, man, really? Get out my face. Okay. I don't want to die here, otherwise I'll have to start all over again. Woof. Alright, here we go. Check for all the corners. Check those corners. Hey, Drothar, welcome.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
That stuff somehow. Okay, I just just barely didn't get zapped just then, which is great. Okay, but there's some loot here. Dang, there's a whole bunch of loot here, but I can't make a flamethrower thing. Or maybe I can. It's gonna take, oh man, it's gonna take 3 scrap to make a flamethrower bomb, or whatever it's called. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe monkeys will fly out of my butt. Oh, here we go. Is there anything I can shoot to burn this away? Because yeah, there's some loot in here. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on the table. Damn. I guess it is what it is. Alright, torch fuel. Okay, here we go. And yep. Alright, there we go. Cool. Alright, so it cost me a couple extra metal scraps. So I still have 1 left. And an extra one. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so the question is, what did I come in here for? You ever see a movie called Flight of the Navigator? It was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Yeah, with the alien spaceship that was voiced by Pee Wee Herman. Or Paul Rubens, I guess his name is. Little loot diversion there. Oh, kitty! Oh, we gotta follow the kitty. Why can't I pick this up? Okay, there. Come on. Let's make some more handgun ammo. Let's make a small shell patch. Could use it right away. Okay, there we go. Now I'm back up to full health, so that's good. God, I wish I could save right now. 8,300. Okay, so there's a kitty cat. The thing is with the kitty cats sometimes drop cores, and I can't hold any more cores. Again, they drilled into the earth and found something that I guess they probably shouldn't have messed with. So, yeah. So they said that the patients get diseased and then they start joining with other diseased patients and then they make all this nastiness. Not my blood. Not my blood. Thorough analysis of all 121 patient case summaries confirms several common early symptoms: high fever, cold shivers, fainting, loss of appetite, numbness of the limbs, visual hallucinations, auditory hallucinations, and severe eyesight deterioration. The subsequent disease stages involve purulent skin lesions. The pores in the skin secrete a thick fluid. Tentative laboratory tests or analysis indicate that the secretions facilitate adhesive properties of the affected individual's bodies. As of yet, research is unable to determine whether the process is reversible. I'm gonna say no. Just a wild guess here, to be honest. So I guess we're kind of getting to the heart of the testing facilities. So yeah, this is, yeah, there's a whole lot of fleshiness because there are a lot of people in here. I read a story where people dug really deep and blood came out of the ground. Fascinating. Okay, so I remember, chat. Oh. For some reason, now we're getting deeper in the game where they're putting the save points further and further apart, so, and making the game harder. So yeah, it's starting to get to be a little bit nerve-wracking, because I know if I die, I'm gonna have to go all the way back to my previous save, unless they have a checkpoint. Or I guess not. It wouldn't be the previous save. It's the start. Like basically the start of this area. It would put me all the way back there.
I have never encountered anything like this before. The disease seems so strange that it even escapes standard classification. All the information we gathered during the early analysis seemed to indicate that it is a virus, but it doesn't act like one at all. We don't know how it transmits. We don't know how it mutates.
Mutates.
It's as if it came from a world with different biological laws. Or was brought, rather. He must be the answer.
Yeah, patient 0. See, I just now noticed that this stuff is pulsating, almost like it's breathing. So, I don't know. What I need is a pulse rifle. Chat. Oh yeah, chat. Looks like we did it. I think we got to the next save zone. Woohoo! We workers of the new Dawn Steel plant, fully aware of the dangers of the epidemic situation, do not agree with the conditions under which our quarantine is taking place. The conditions under which we are being held violate all civil conventions and human rights. Our non-negotiable demands: reconnect the telephone lines, allow all factory workers to contact their families at any given time, release Gabriel Barrica from his cell, reinstate Gabriel Barrica as ship supervisor, ensure continued health status updates for our sick colleagues. Yeah, those are the demands. I was going to ask for a box of Twinkies. What big gun does Vasquez use again? The M56 Smart Gun, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the pulse rifle that they use in the movies is the M41A pulse rifle, which is made by Armat Battle Systems, and then I think it's the M56 Smart Gun. So, not that anyone should know these things, but I kind of do for some reason. Yeah, it looks like we still don't have the jump upgrade to be able to jump to different points. Okay, please, for the love of ham salad, let there be a save. Okay, here we go. Oh, is this it? Is this patient 0? Can you imagine if this thing came alive and killed me? I guess the devs of this game are probably big fans of the movie The Thing. Alright, chat, we made it. Okay, let's save the game. Yeah, they're starting to put the saves further and further apart, which is, you know, okay, I guess.
I have repaired the relic, but the orphans caught me by surprise. They seem to have adapted to the conditions here, which gives them a strategic advantage. The underground has become a safe place for them to multiply unhindered. If I do not stop their accumulation, they will pose a terminal threat to my successes. Destroying the nest is now a priority. My target will have to wait for those who awaken after me.
Such is our calling. Yeah, okay, so the orphans, huh? Maybe that's what they call them, weird dudes. Okay, so here we go, chat. I successfully was able to bring 2 more cores with me, so let's do this. Okay, I can't do any more resources. I could do more resources. I think it's time to beef up my integrity. I've been kind of avoiding that for a while. And let's go to the handgun. I have enough to make the shotgun. Let's do the handgun, because you get a lot more handgun ammo in this game. Okay, so let's see. I could increase the magazine size. That might also be kind of nice. Or do I save my energy until I can power up the shotgun even more? Would be nice to make my shotgun hold more ammo too. So remember, more ammo in the gun means less ammo in the inventory, which is is actually a good thing. Speaking of which, there we go. A couple rounds of shotgun ammo. Let's do this. Just sell this energy bank. Alright, there we go. So 3,200. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to save it. So that way I can add 7,500. And we'll try... I don't know, Chet, do you think I should just go ahead and suck it up and spend a little bit of cash to put more rounds of ammo? It's just against the spiky guys, the pistol, doesn't matter how much ammo I have, it doesn't work on them. Integrity in this economy? Tough choice. I haven't really had to buy any of this stuff. I bought like one thing once, and then never again. Because the game gives you what you need, just very little of it. So what's this? What is this? Modified sword variant which exchanges the charging ability for a full auto firing mode. Ooh, now that can be dangerous because, yeah, full auto is good, but it also chews up your ammo. In a game with severely limited ammo, full auto can be dangerous. Okay, so yeah, now we get to choose between modes. Whip. Yeah, we're gonna put the shotgun on 3 now. So I've got, so basically I've got charge-up pistol, full auto pistol, and shotgun. But yeah, again, the full auto pistol will chew up a lot of ammo if I'm not careful. Of course, this would lend credence to maybe I should make some room. Yeah, wait a minute. Maybe one more round with the handgun. Oh wait. Oh no! Oh no! Oh really, game? What? They give the machine gun mode its own. Oh gosh. You know, that's the really damning thing too, because I just upgraded my firepower to get it to 100. Then turns out the dagger mode has 105 right from the get-go. Ah, that's annoying. Rate of fire. Gosh, there's so much stuff you have to buy. Yeah, gosh. It's 3,500 to get this thing to be a little bit more. If I'm good with my trigger work, but the thing is, it trades ammo for charge. So to do the same amount of damage you would with a charge shot, you need multiple rounds with the machine gun mode. You saved right before you got that machine gun? Yeah. I don't have to use it. That's just it. It's like I could presumably unbind it and just not use it. I don't know, I probably should use it. But that's a shame. It's like you can't just keep upgrading the standard mode because I already put a bunch of points into upgrading the regular pistol. Now I'm basically starting all over again with a new gun. Yeah, it goes from 105 to 112. I mean, that's really not much of an upgrade for 3,500 points. Let's sell. What can I sell? Alright, firepower. I need to sell 2 more. God, that's just it too. It's like, do I actually want to spend the points to try to upgrade the machine gun mode? But in a game with severely limited ammo right from the get-go, a machine gun mode is going to be bad. Yeah. The thing is, it's like single shots are more powerful than the single shots on the regular pistol, but then I won't have a charge shot, which I hate, but it's still... Don't stick with the ones you upgraded. Yeah. I guess I could try it. Hold on, let's do this. I saved my game before I upgraded this. So let's try something. So this is the machine gun mode. Ooh, it's really wildly inaccurate too. Ew. So can you imagine like trying to fight 4 enemies, and then I just blow through all my ammo super quick? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe full auto is a bad idea. I'm still gonna get the module, but I'm gonna put it on like 4 or something. So let's do this. Let's load my save. Yeah, I just saved. That's the auto save. Where's my manual save? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, 9. Was it 936? Yeah, and I know it's gonna blow through all my ammo, and it's really inaccurate. That's something where if maybe I have like a whole bunch of points later on, I've already upgraded all the other guns, I could put some points into that. Okay, there we go. So now, yeah, let's go back. Let's see. So I'm still gonna install it, but I'm just not gonna upgrade it. All right, sell. Bank. Upgrade. We're gonna finally upgrade my temporal shell. Just kind of dodging that for a long time. Okay, let's go ahead and get the upgrade. Install the upgrade. Now, if I could have like a 100-round drum, maybe, but RoboCop pose. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna take that. We're gonna stick that on 4. Yeah. Okay. So shotgun. Yeah, just we'll stick with the auto 9 or non-auto 9.
I have repaired the relic, but the orphans caught me by surprise. They seem to have adapted to the conditions here, which gives them a strategic advantage. The underground has become a safe place for them to multiply unhindered. If I do not stop their accumulation, they will pose a terminal threat to my successes. Destroying the nest is now a priority. My target will have to wait for those who awaken after me.
Yeah,
Such is our calling.
I just realized it takes up inventory space too, so picking up that upgrade also means I permanently lose inventory space, so that's also a choice. Oh man. Yeah, so yeah, I permanently lose 1 inventory slot to have the machine gun. I don't know, maybe I should reload my save and just not use it now? Yeah, because I permanently, that sucks so much. God, that literally the different configurations of your gun take up inventory slots. These devs are mean, man. My goodness. I mean, if they made it where it's like, yeah, you could just swap gun modes and it was like on a separate menu, that'd be fine. But yeah, your gun modes literally take up inventory space. So that's certainly a choice to make. Alright, what do we think, chat? I guess 936. I guess we'll stick with it for now. How do I get more inventory space? It's cores, right? Alright, let's see. Upgrade. We're going to leave the guy alone. We're going to upgrade the pistol. Maybe 200 left. Yeah, the two currency systems also a bit unfortunate, but it's not that bad, I guess you could say. All right, I guess I'll just save my energy points for a rainy day. Whew. Oh my goodness. All right, well, guess we'll keep going. It's like, yeah, it's almost like that's like, how miserable can we make a video game before people just stop playing it, or you know, give up outright? Is this one of those like hard for the sake of hard games? Tonight is the night. It's time to pull the bars out of the walls. I have nothing left to lose anyways. None of us has. That's why they should be afraid of us, and they will be. Okay. You can shoot us all you want. The new dawn stands tall. Ooh. Okay, so that's what they call themselves, huh? The resistance They called themselves the New Dawn. Some kind of creepy crawly that's instead of attacking us, it's basically watching us. Let me just jump over this ledge. Game says no. Oh, look at that. Okay. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, literally a Spider-Man. You know what I mean? I like that, though. Literally a Spider-Man. Okay, well, it finally showed its ugly face. Okay, we're starting to get to the middle part. I like how my beard and my hair disappear because the dark background's so dark. Whatever that is, I can't see if it's alive or not. Okay, now the game's starting to get a little more spooky dooky. Which is good. I don't know if I'm supposed to have unlocked the jump jets yet or whatever it's called. That's right, Dewback. I was supposed to unlock the the teleporter yet. Alright, well, this is a one-way street. And anytime I jump down like a ledge like that, I can't go back up it, so. Gosh, it's so fleshy in here. Oh, there's something in here with me. I heard it. I heard. Chat, remind me I have to go to the grocery store after the stream. There's a grocery store here that's open until 11. Comes another one. Okay. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna try to fight it down here. Yeah, it's, it really is like a Spider-Man. Okay, good. I thought it was still crawling, but it was just decomposing. Keep your composure. Or your decomposure. Okay, so at least these enemies are a little more predictable. Oh, hold on. Nice. Okay, so yeah, they're very. Oh, they dodge a little bit. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. They're very susceptible to flame, but they dodge a little bit, so I gotta check my fire. Oh. Woo! Dodged that right at the last minute. Damn, is there like a nest or something? Shit, hold on. Here we go. Hit him. Ow, damn it, got me. God, it's like a nest of some kind. Okay, good. Is there a nest? Came well armed this time around. My goodness. Any loot? No loot. Oh, there we go, a little bit of handgun ammo. Okay, Okay, so they're not that hard to kill, but there's a lot of them. It's literally like a, you know, spider nest. I know, that's why we need to get some colonimarines. It's like some sort of secreted resin. Yeah, but secreted from what? Okay, so we don't have the jump jets thing yet. I hope we didn't miss something. Because, yeah, it looks like it almost looks like should have unlocked something by now. Uh-oh. Oh man, I wonder if I was supposed to unlock those magnetic boots, because yeah, it feels like I'm supposed to be able to, you know, like change my gravity, you know, but damn, I hope I didn't miss something. Could you imagine if I missed something like 2 hours ago that I was supposed to get? 'Cause this is a dead end. Is there like an upgrade I was supposed to buy? I hope not. Something else in here? Yeah, this is the first time we've seen one of those, you know, gravity inversion rooms where now I can't actually progress. Let's try. Flying like the Spider-Man do, yeah. Hello, my name's Peter Speederman. You mean Spider-Man? No, I mean Speederman. Hold on. Oh, wait, okay, here we go. I thought I was trapped in there for a second. Oh, it's this. Oh, maybe this is it. Gravity boots. Mass manipulating equipment that allows the user to harness the power of the anomaly in order to traverse against gravity. Alright, so yeah, there it is. Mag boots or something.
Acquired the gravity boots. Heading back to the rift.
Okay, alright, I think we finally got the thing that we were looking for all this time. Yeah. Okay, so this was a previous time traveler who didn't make it out of this room alive. Of course, I didn't make it out of a lot of previous rooms alive. It's all loaded. No chemicals. Okay, yeah, there it goes. Oh yeah, check it out. It's the executed gravity jump. Okay, we did it. We can now. Oh wait, we should probably look around and see if there's any kind of jumps we're missing for loot. Okay, we'll probably have to backtrack a little bit, but yeah, look at this madness. Yeah, the walkway stabilizes now. This is kind of fun, actually. I have to change. Okay, now it looks like we're the correct orientation. As correct as it can be, given all the terrible things. The workers think that it was us who started it, but I think they killed Gabriel Barica. But the madness began after the uprising. It was us who were the keepers of peace in this poop hole of insanity. But no matter who started it, this has to end. At 0800, we seize the cafeteria, break their last stand. We'll drag them out by their ugly mugs. Senior Officer Bernard T. Zatzibadaba. this we've been here previously. Okay, we're back in the save room, so now, yeah, it's gonna require a lot of backtracking. Let's see, is that a medium? It's a small. Again, I might as well take it, so it doesn't block my chip space. And over at the safe slot, yes. Get me pictures of Spooderman. Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, chat, yeah, I think this is probably going to be a good place to pause for tonight. Again, I hate to gripe about the game so much because it actually is like an intriguing game. I feel like they kind of, like I said, made it kind of difficult or tedious just for the sake of tedium. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, maybe I could go to the store because, yeah, it's about almost about 10 p.m. my time. I did start a little late today, but I think this is a perfect place. We just got the grab boots. That means we can get out my seat and jump around. And yeah, I've got decent ammo, couple explosions, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I think Dune's DLC comes out tomorrow. I will probably stream that tomorrow, but if for some reason it gets delayed or what have you, I'm hoping they will have another round of Twitch drops or maybe like the supporter streamer thing. So gonna get the various suit next. That's right, Estelgard, true. Yeah. What was that from, like various suit? That was what, from Metroid? I want to say. DLC will drop during the Coriolis storm tonight. Oh, really? Okay. Wait, they're doing a midnight launch tonight? Really? Wait, what? Super Metroid. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was about to say that sounded familiar. So, all right. Well, yeah, this is where we're gonna pause for today. Good spot too, because we just saved. So yeah, don't lose any progress. And yeah, I'm gonna set this thing on fire. I don't want to know I don't want that thing coming to life while I'm taking a dump. So. All right, well, yeah, that's the place we're gonna pause. But yeah, we may have to put this on hold for a little bit if the new DLC comes out. No, servers go down when the storm hits at about 5 a.m. my time. Gotcha. Yeah, so it was supposed to come out on the 10th. I thought it was gonna have a little bit more time for Cronos New Dawn, but they announced in their last live stream that they were gonna publish one day early. And I'm guessing they probably don't want to have as much overlap with Borderlands 4. You know, there might be some crossover players there. And there's some other stuff that also launches in like a week, so they're like, yeah, we should probably, you know, try to release while the getting's good. So, yeah, Spooky, thank you so much for hanging out. And all right, like I said, and that's why this game is so difficult, because I'm actually enjoying the game. I like I said, it's the creepy business and trying to figure out like what caused the pandemic and all sorts of stuff. And yeah, the outfit looks cool, the guns are kind of cool. I just so wish the gunplay was better in this game. Oh, I'm so torn, so conflicted. All right, well, it is what it is. I do want to play through the game, but we may have to put it on the shelf until after finishing the story of Dune. Plus, I still have Hell Is Us to play through, and there's even more stuff coming out. The Indiana Jones DLC came out. Just, man, September is going to be... We're right smack dab in the first third of September. And also, like I said, we're still trying to get to our next sub goal. We're still about 18 subs away from our next sub goal as part of September. So if Dune does come out with the supporter streamer thing, where it's like, you know, you gift a sub or two and you get like the exclusive outfit, I think that'll supercharge the subathon, if that makes sense. So, all right, well, yeah, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. I appreciate everyone who hung out, and like I said, enough whining for tonight about, oh, it's so tedious, it's so difficult. All right. Also, yeah, don't forget, if we do hit enough sub goals, we'll have to do a monkey tail mustache. Probably, hopefully not before TwitchCon. Well, we'll have to see. But yeah, a few things unlocked already. Was like, yeah, some of the, you know, streaming, a marathon stream, 12-hour marathon stream. So like, I've been live for 6 hours. I'd have to be live for another 4 hours. Or no, wait, the 6 hours. I'm sorry, another 6 hours. God, it'd be like starting the stream all over again to do a 12-hour marathon stream. So. Mr. Malaka says this is more of an October game. I know, yeah. So this game, Cronos New Dawn, is a horror game, and then what was it? Hell Is Us is also kind of a horror game, but for some reason, two horror games, both companies chose to launch in September instead of October, and it's weird, right? I don't get that. I mean, it's if you're literally just 3 weeks, 4 weeks away from Halloween month, why not release it in October? But if you do a 24-hour stream, I'll send 5-hour energy shots or something to help give you energy. Whatever you send can't have caffeine because I'm caffeine intolerant, which means that, yeah, my body can't process caffeine. I can sometimes get away with like a decaf coffee, which I like coffee, but I just can't have caffeine. It basically takes my nervous system and poops all over it. So, But maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Gosh, can you imagine? Like, if this was a 6-hour stream, if I did a 24-hour stream, I would only be a quarter of the way through that stream. Wow. But I'd be halfway done with a 12-hour stream. I think I could do a 12-hour stream for sure. But a 24-hour stream, that would be something. So again, it's God, 24-hour stream is at 2,400 subs. Yes, upgrade marathon stream to 24 hours instead of 12 hours. So yeah, at 1,200 it was 12 hours, at 2,400 it's 24 hours. Like I said, I'm still trying to think of a couple fun things to put at 2,100, 2,300, and then 2,700 and up, including 3,000, which I severely doubt we'll get to. Like I said, unless perhaps, maybe, possibly, if Dune does the supporter streamer. Sneaky Diaper is saying, of course, what I've always said over the years, quality is better than quantity. Right, it's better to have a shorter, high-power stream than like a 12-hour stream where you're just kind of going through the motions, or just doing whatever. But yeah, or if you're Henkin, you do both. Yeah, it's like a daily 24-hour stream plus it's good times. So there's a 5-hour decaf version, yeah, because then at that point it's just basically like a B12 shot with some extra goodies. But yeah, I can't do energy drinks. All right. So it's funny too because I had anyone know of G Fuel? G Fuel is one of those like silly gamer drink companies. They sent me a thing. It's like, hey, you know, we want you to become an affiliate. You know, we'll give you a sponsored stream or something like that. Literally the next day, they let people know that they're shutting their business down. So I guess that they're on their last chance trying to get streamers on board to keep pitching their garbage. You know, that clown show over there at G Fuel. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of like gamer drinks out there, but look, man, you know, you can play video games without getting, you know, fueling up with a whole bunch of caffeine and additives and, you know, colors and all sorts of stuff like that. You just don't need that stuff. A lot of people, you know, those companies, they try to convince people that it's like, oh, you know, it's got to be you know, it's you need that to be competitive. You need a bit like a shot of something to keep you awake. It's like, oh yeah, maybe I do. Blah, 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 esports victory, go! Yee! But yeah, it's just basically caffeinated sugar that you don't need to eat. So like social drinking, it's a meme, sure. Hey, Captain E-Rock. Hey, if one of the subs could give Captain E-Rock a shout out, one captain to another, I do salute you. But yeah, we'll have to see. So for now, thank you everyone who did. Thank you to those of you who did subscribe. And I think we had a couple gifted subs earlier as well. So yeah, try to hit the next goal, 1,600, because after that, chat gets to order the worst pizza imaginable, and I'm gonna order it and try to eat it live on stream. That'll be fun. Fun and vomit-inducing. Okay. So let's do this. All right, who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? That's what I always like to say. Oh, thank you for the shout out. Yeah. Pineapple. I don't like pineapple on pizza, but I'll eat it. You know, it's like I said, it's one of those things where it's my preference. But okay, who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Let's see. Why don't we do this? I guess Bella Curie is still trying to finish the expedition, so she's been live for just about 40 minutes, so I can only imagine that she's going to be plowing through the expedition a little longer. She's got her nice lopsided ship, so let's do this. Let's go raid Bella Curie. Maybe Captain E-Rock, if you want to say hi to Curie, I'm sure she'd like to say hello for God, I can't brain anymore. How would I make it through a 24-hour stream? I could barely make it through a 6-hour one mentally. Now my longest stream ever was about 18.5 hours, but gosh, that was 9 years ago. Whew. I'm a little older now. I'm 21 now, so yeah. Let's go raid Bella Curie and go see what she's up to. Boom shakalaka, there is that. So yeah, if you're a subscriber here, you know the drill. Please do use your rad raid emotes and go say word up and see how far she is. Oh, hey, look, it's my 42-month sub anniversary too. Ooh la la. So yeah. So Captain E-Rock, maybe we can go over there and say hi. We'll give her we'll give her the old captain tag team. I mean, sorry, we'll both say hello. You know, golly. It's a German rotisserie. All right, let's do this. I'm terrible. But yeah, like I said, that's the plan for tomorrow. If for some reason if Dune Awakening doesn't actually update tomorrow, like they have like a delay or something, we'll just continue playing Cronos New Dawn until it comes out. Let's see, bist du halb Deutsch? Ah, ja, ich bin halb Deutsch auch. Und, ich verstehe das, which is probably not proper German grammar, but, yeah. So yeah, Captain Erock, maybe we can take up the torch, learn some German with me. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So I will be back tomorrow. Many sleeps to you all, and we'll have to see what the future holds for Cronos and then possibly Dune: Awakening. All right, take care, everybody. Good night. And, you know, like I said, as much as I've been complaining about Cronos, I actually really want to finish the game. I really do. I think it's got an interesting story. Interesting enough to look over the tough parts. All right, take care. Goodbye.